Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well and feeling well. Dragoon in the hunt with a Twitch Prime subscribe for 68 months, currently in a 52-month streak. Thank you so much. That's so many months. Marcos, Zero Zen, Ronan, rating with party of 4. Welcome. All right, we back. Latimer, Travion, Flash Monkey. What's going on? Hey, what's happening? I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you're feeling well. I hope you're having a good Thursday and you're ready for the weekend. It's almost the weekend. I'm looking forward to this weekend because I had a crappy weekend last one and I couldn't really do a lot, so I can't really do a lot this weekend, but I can at least relax a little bit, get a little bit of work done, and then just relax a little. Excellent. All right, we back. Sensory overload flipped my day upside down from the moment I woke up. Weekend, yeah, Marco. Well, your weekend just finished. I hope you had a good weekend. Just finished Jack 2 on stream. Going to finish Ocarina of Time, but tomorrow I'm in Strive 3v3 open beta, so I'll be streaming that. So you're going to be streaming that tomorrow. I'm excited to see what that looks like because that sounds like King of Fighters, and I love King of Fighters format, and I don't think anybody else really did it. So I like that format. It makes me... One of the reasons I like that format is, if it is like the King of Fighters format, is it makes me want to play other characters. I get to learn other characters, and I get to try and figure out a team that I think works well for me and has a little bit of variety. You know, King of Fighters, I didn't pick 3 speedsters or anything. I picked characters that had some things in common, but some things that were different. So I like that. It's more Marvel than King of Fighters. Wait, how does Marvel do it? How does it differ? Let me ask you that. Feel a little mentally burned out, but not bad. I'm a little mentally burned out. I'm a little physically burned out. I was so tired yesterday. I had to take care of some stuff around the house, so I was so sleepy. And then today, like, that's kind of why I titled the stream that way, was because 10 minutes before the stream, I was sitting here and I was like dozing off, and I hadn't had my coffee yet. I got my coffee now, so I'm gonna knock that back. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just really tired. It's more Marvel than Capcom than King of Fighters, except with other players. So wait, so how does the 3v3 thing work? Is it 6 people, or is it 1v1 and each of you has 3 characters? Marvel can either people say that Guilty Gear is going to be Marvel, but I don't believe it. Marvel, you can either switch characters in your teams and use them as an assist attack. Oh, all 3 characters are in one match with assist and being able... Oh, and you tag people out. 6 people. Wait, no. 6 characters? Or 6 human beings playing the game? It's 6 characters, you mean, right? It's 2 human players, each playing 3 characters. Not 6 people grouped into a room and they're swapping each other out. It's 6 human people? Oh, that's different. Can you do it the other way? Can you do it 1 person using 3 characters versus 1 person using 3 characters? I'd rather have that. I'd rather have the Marvel setup. I don't know if I want to do 3v3, because that's really what that is. I mean, I know that they're saying it's 3v3, but I thought it was like 3 characters versus 3 characters. You're saying that I would need 5 other people. I mean, I'm assuming you can do it with randoms, but you're saying that I would need 5 other people in order to play a match? Did you watch the video? No, I did not watch the video. Did I watch the video? Wait, hold on. I'm in here right now. No, I saw the tweet. There's a video? Where's the video? Oh, here. Is this the Season Pass 4 teaser trailer? Is that what this is? Yeah, I don't want to deal with 2 other people on my team. Yeah, I mean, for a fighting game, well, it's not even that I don't, Atomic, it's not even that I don't want to deal with 2 other people. It's that it's 3v3, but then you have to, like, be aware all the time, because, like, your turn can come up at any time. Like, I wonder how it's going to work as far as swapping out the characters. You know, if I start the match and I'm losing, so I swap out to somebody else, and I want to take a little bit of a break, and they swap me back in, I'm going to be stuck. So, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that as a format. The tweet is in the video. So there's a Guilty Gear Strive Season 4 past teaser trailer, and then there's a tweet for the open beta. It will never end. Thank you so much, Ronan, for the 150 stream streak. Okay, so this is the video here. So this is it here. So 3v3. So it's 3 characters, but then each person is playing one character. I don't think I like that as a format. I would rather it just be 1v1 and you each use 3 characters that you swap around. I don't know. I don't think I like that as a format. I mean, I have to see it in action, but I don't know if I like that as a format. That seems awkward. It seems cumbersome. It seems cumbersome because you know what's going to happen, right? Online, you know exactly what's going to happen. You're going to swap to somebody else and you're not going to realize they're AFK. And for the first 5 seconds, they're going to get the crap kicked out of them because they put their controller down so that they can drink a cup of coffee or something. Yeah, I don't know that I like that as a format. I got it on right here. Yeah, I don't think I dig that. I just bought a Freddy Fazbear plushie. Which FNAF plushies do you guys think I should buy next? I couldn't tell you. I don't really know too much about FNAF. Is there a SMB? Is there a plushie of the security camera? To tag out, you request to tag out, and then someone has to respond. So if nobody responds, you're stuck in the match. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that as a concept where I have to be. And again, if you're with a group of people, I think that's fine. But if you're doing randoms, you're gonna, I'm tagging out because I'm about to die, and then they don't tag back in. Like, I don't know if I dig that. Again, I need to see it in action, but I feel like that's going to be... I feel like there's too many opportunities for me to be annoyed because of something that other people are doing or not doing. I think Fighter Z had a mode like that. Oh, so it's not that new. It's not that new, to be fair. Well, I'm not saying it's new. But I didn't play Fighter Z, so it's new to me. But I don't know if I like that as a concept. If I played Fighter Z, I probably wouldn't like it there either. I don't like these random items, buffs, debuffs that appear on the screen. Oh wait, I didn't even. I just kind of was glancing at it at the corner of my eye because I was watching the stream. There's like items and stuff. What's that? I thought some of this stuff was related to what the character, like the assist characters, were doing. Are there like random items and things that pop up on the board? Oh, that little thing is. See, I thought that was related to a character, like an assist. You assist. There's buffs and debuffs. That's interesting. I mean, see, now you're getting into party mode. Now you're getting into Smash Bros territory where you've got items where you have to designate. Let's play Guilty Gear 1v1, no items. And that's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm against that. I mean, you know me. As many ways to play as possible. That's why I'm not against this new mode either. I look at it and I think, I don't know if that's what I would enjoy. I wonder if that's what I would enjoy. I mean, I'm assuming if you're engaged in 3v3 combat, the team should be ready to tag in. Marcos, and yet I cannot tell you in the short amount of time that I've played it how many. I was going to say Splatoon, but Splatoon actually also counts. How many Rocket League matches I've started where the round starts and 1 or 2 people don't move, and they don't move because they're not there. They're AFK. And yeah, anybody who's played multiplayer games knows that when the match starts or in the middle of a match, some players just sometimes go AFK. And they usually do it. Splatoon, how many times have I jumped off the gate at Splatoon and there's 2 characters just standing there? Because they're AFK. They went to the restroom in between rounds and they thought they would be back and they weren't back yet. Hell, it used to be a trick in Fortnite and in any shooter like that. Any sort of drop-in shooter where you just wait until the end of the bus or whatever the game has and you kill the AFKs and you get easy kills at the beginning of the game. They're always like that. Yeah, I don't know if I dig that as a again, I would need to see it in action, and I'm not saying take it out of the game. If it's in the game, you choose to play it or not play it, but I don't know if I would enjoy that. Are you specifically referring to the camera monitor or the cameras themselves? Either way, I don't think there's any plushies of the security cameras. It's mostly just the animatronics that have plushies. I mean, yeah, I guess the security cameras wouldn't really have a plushie. The monitors, though, right? Like, FNAF monitor plushie? Come on. Totally feeling your stream title. I'm tired AF. Yeah, I'm so tired today. I don't know what it is. I was tired yesterday is really what the issue is. Sakurai influence is breeding into these fighters. If you're sleepy, there's only one way to fix that. Listen to Evanescence, Bring Me to Life. Always wakes me up. Well, shouldn't I just hold on. I have to I still need to like adjust this microphone so it's more comfortable, or the arm, I should say. Hey, Trios. I mean, I always try to I always get somebody to wake me up before I go. You know, this reminds me of SNK Heroines Tag Team Frenzy. SNK Heroines, never got to play it. I never got to play it. If it's online, yeah, I thought this was a local multiplayer. Is it? That's a good question, Ronan. Is this a local multiplayer thing, or is this online? Can I do this online? I played regular fighting games where the other guy isn't there. Yeah. Smash Bros. Smash Bros. All the time had players that did that. I love the comment about the tag system. If someone responds, they jump in the fight with you, and you get to double team the opponent for a few seconds. Okay, all right. I mean, that's an interesting. Again, Ronan, that's an interesting mechanic, and they're all interesting mechanics. The problem is, I feel like the problems are going to outweigh the fun. For me, anyway. Online, as far as I know. Same here. Been sleeping for like 10 hours for the past few days. I mostly think it's due to some IRL matters I'm dealing with. I hope everything is okay, which, I mean, clearly everything is not okay if you're having problems, but you're not missing much with SNK Heroine. Yeah, I had a feeling I wasn't missing much with that game. I finished Live Alive. A good game, shockingly short for an RPG, but not all chapters are equal, and a few drag on while others can end in minutes. Still fun though. Bear in mind, it's also an older RPG, so you know I'm not surprised they didn't really add a lot to the game. So that's a Super Famicom RPG. I mean, back then an RPG was extensive and long if it was over 40 hours. Nowadays, 40 hours is the tutorial. So. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not too surprised they didn't add a lot to that game either. I mean, I remember when they first announced it, and I was the only one that knew what the game was. Everybody's like, yeah, I never heard of that. And I'm sitting there like, oh my God, they're bringing back Live Alive. I haven't, I just haven't played it. Oh, there's a flu going around my area. I'm at the end of my illness. Ugh. Don't lean into the microphone. Yeah, I think even by SNES standards, it's pretty. I mean, I'm sure it is. I mean, there are RPGs out there that are, you know, well known, and they're 20 and 25 hours, which is again short for an RPG. But yeah, I think that game was probably on the shorter side anyway. We never got it stateside. I coughed into it. No, Ryan. Yeah, hello. What's going on? I'm watching. I was watching Fire Force, Ryan. I don't know if you were here the other day. I'm trying to get back into Fire Force. I got 3 episodes in, and then immediately took a detour because I felt like watching Star Wars, and then I remembered that I haven't finished Bad Batch, so I watched a few episodes of that. So I'm probably gonna flip flop back and forth. Watch some Bad Batch, watch some Fire Force, which I don't normally do. I normally pick one show and watch it and then I don't watch anything else until I'm done. But I think I need to flip flop back and forth. Fire Force is very meh. It's funny, Ryan, because I feel like, you know what Fire Force reminds me of? It reminding me a lot of Kaiju number 8, right? It's the monster menace to society that needs to be dealt with by the elite special force comprised of a bunch of ragtag troops, some of which have special powers and abilities. Right, the humor is a little bit there. It was more humorous than I thought it was going to be. I feel like when I watch it, I feel very Kaiju number 8 as I'm watching it. Obviously, not the exact same thing, but there are a lot of similarities. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like I'm kind of watching the same show here. I coughed into it and I didn't cover it. Bunch of ragtag kids with attitudes, and some of them, you know, a couple of them, not all of them are kids. A couple of them are a little bit older, you know. I finished another playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. Still a great game. I did everything. I did everything except like the jobs and stuff, but unlocked all the jobs, did the deep dungeon, found all the levels, beat all the bosses and stuff. Still a great game. Still a fantastic game. But I'm bringing it up because I was trying to decide what to play next. And on my PSP, I only put 3 games because I have a small memory card. So I bought a bigger memory card. I'm going to have to put the new memory card in, and then I'm going to have to do all of the modding stuff again. So when I do that, I'm going to put more games. But as of right now, I only have 3 games on my system, which are Final Fantasy Tactics, a game called Xanac X Xanac. It was a shoot 'em up on the NES that they made a PS1 import version of it, so I'm going to be able to play that. And one of the 2 games that I was considering moving on to, I like this because my PSP is at work, and that means when I'm at work, I can focus on RPGs. I can play some RPGs that I missed on the PS1 because the PS1 is a terrific RPG machine. If anybody's not aware of that, there's a ton of great turn-based role-playing strategy action games on the PS1. There's a ton of them. So I'm going to go back and play some of the ones that I missed. But the only other game I had on my system, I was going to either go to Tales of Destiny 1, because I never beat Tales of Destiny 1, or Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story is a game that I gave up on. I actually quit that game. I rage quit that game back in the day. I rage quit it because it was frustrating me. I had a boss that I just couldn't fight for whatever reason, and then whenever I tried to build a weapon, like I didn't understand the weapon system enough, and I just got frustrated, so I got pissed off, and then I rage quit, and then I never went back to it. But the game is amazing. It's extremely cinematic. It's very well put together. The combat system, I think the combat system, for anybody that has played this game, let me know, because I never played these games either. Parasite Eve, when you actively run around the enemy, and when you press the button, it opens up like an attack dome, and then you pick the part of the enemies that you attack. So you can, like, head, torso, legs, and arms. And you decide, and then it's very action-based, but it's like action menu-based. It's very strange. I'd never played anything like it. But from a cinematic standpoint, it's remarkable. It's an incredible game. And I can't believe that there's never been any sort of, as far as I know, there's never even been a discussion about that game getting re-released. And that game would benefit incredibly from not even just a remaster, but like either an enhanced port or a remake. I think a remake. I think if you remake Vagrant Story, you end up with a phenomenal game. Hold on, let me go back over. Have you played Final Fantasy 9 yet? I have played Final Fantasy 9. I don't think I'll play that on PSP. I think when I revisit that game, I'm gonna play it on Switch. Don't worry, I can focus on RPGs instead of doing my job. To be honest, Stone, my job has a lot of downtime. I'm working at a train station, so my job is when the customers come in, I always take care of the customers first. I'm very customer friendly. I'm very quick to, I drop the system and then, well, not drop the system, but put the system down and play and talk to the customers. Like, that's always, I've never in my life given a customer a face because I was trying to play a game. You know what I mean? So I'm always good with that, but there's a lot of downtime at my job. I had a boss I couldn't beat and I wanted to keep my job. Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Legends is on. That's on my radar. That's on my radar to play. Vagrant Story is also loosely connected to. It takes place in Evil East, but it's not actually. I don't think it's based on tactics any more than it's in Evil East. And I've seen, at the very least, there's like a message or something in the beginning of the game, and it's signed like AJ Durai. Durai was the last name, was Olin's last name, and I believe that was I don't know if that was Sid's last name, but that was Olin's last name, and then Olin's descendants. I've only played a little bit of Parasite Eve back in the day. Anyone else notice how in shows where they need a team to stop giant monsters or aliens, they get a group that barely work together, and it takes an episode or two before they learn to work together? You think they would pick a team that works well from the start? Well, the reason is here's what normally happens with that, Sims. First of all, you get to watch character growth, which is always more interesting than watching a bunch of people who know what to do from the very beginning. But what ends up happening in those shows is they get one or two people who their abilities are really high, but they don't work well together. So then when they join the group that it comprises of people who don't work well together, they learn to work together. And as a result, their abilities always make them better than everybody else. It's similar to Fallout kind of targeting. I had a Parasite Eve strategy. I have the Parasite Eve strategy guide. Am I going to stream it or no? Am I going to stream what? Vagrant Story? No, I won't stream Vagrant Story because that's a long game. But I wouldn't mind streaming the beginning of Vagrant Story so that you can see for yourself what I'm talking about when I say that it is an incredibly cinematic experience. Oh, Final Fantasy IX? No. I won't stream Final Fantasy IX. That's too long. The F and encounter rate of re-release. Wait, there's something wrong with the encounter rate? Final Fantasy IX got the same encounter rate as Pokemon. Wait, seriously? All the Evilise games are connected. Are they actually connected? Because in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2, they imply that the world isn't even real. That Evilise isn't even real. In the first game, at least, they imply that it's a magical land inside of a book. That's why I figured they were connected in the same way Xeno games are connected, which is extremely loosely and not actually at all. Oh, in the re-release of 9, you can just turn off encounters. Oh, yeah, just turn off encounters then. There's some tactics characters in 12. Oh, that's right. 12 is the other Evilise game. It was Tactics, Advance 1 and 2, Vagrant Story, and 12. And then the missions from Final Fantasy 14. I always felt like 9 had a high encounter rate. Did it? I don't know. It's been so long since I played that game, to be honest with you. Hey, Wolf Shotgun, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. In Tactics A and A2, it's not the real world, but it is a land of Evilise and many years into the future. Oh, I thought it was many years into the past because they go into a book, and it's like the history. Yeah, I thought it was in the past. I'm doing some Pokemon chores, and I'm really annoyed by stuff not going my way. Hopefully, I'll be back later. I'm sorry things aren't going your way, Flash. That's how it is. Listen, Flash. If the thing that's not going your way is a video game, that's not too bad. But have a good one. I will be here for a little while, so hopefully you'll be back. They connect. By Xeno 3, Takahashi said, screw it, it's all canon. Well, when I say Xeno, I don't mean Xeno 1, 2, and 3. I mean, is Xenoblade connected to Xenosaga and Xenogears? Like, that's a long way to go. What about that shooter? What about that shooter called Xenocrisis? What about Xenomorph Xenophobe on the NES? Are those Xeno games all connected? I feel like some of those might not be connected. Officially, the Evilise games are connected, but it's mostly doing their own thing. 7, I felt, had a pretty fair encounter rate, at least to me. Yeah, I thought 7 was fine. The re-release version of 9 nerfed the encounter rate to 75%, I guess, and on top of that, added a buffer for the initial encounter in the room. You also have to walk 1,440 units in a room until the game starts rolling for encounters. I was getting rolled by the boss for the first and second dungeons until I looked it up and modded the encounter rate back to the original. Interesting. I think plot-wise, the order is Vagrant Story in the very distant past, Tactics, 12, A1, and A2. Okay, calm down, Marcus. Yeah. Just all of these Xeno. What about the Dragon Ball game? Where does Dragon Ball fall into the Xenoverse? All right, okay, all right. Checkmate. I don't know. Anybody. I don't remember 8 that much, but I do remember your game would freeze for a few seconds before you got into an encounter. That might have been a PS1 issue. I'm sure that that's not really the case in the more modern games. Started 7 Rebirth today. I think you're gonna have a good time. I think you're gonna have a good time with that game. Goku joining Smash and fighting Shulk and Pyra Mithra. But it's Pyra and Mithra after they use the Potera earrings. So that's the true Pythra. Tactics A and A2 have elements and tech that was created in an age where when 12 took place, while Tactics is pre that tech, and Vagrant Story is even older. Which is kind of funny because I think that there's some stuff in Vagrant Story. Actually, you know what? If you were gonna go to that, under the Machine City of Gaug in Tactics, they find like all of this old technology and stuff that was still magical by nature, and that's the first time you get a gun in the game, is because it's an old piece of tech. I wonder if that's that age. Because I think there are gun type weapons in Vagrant Story. So I wonder if that's that age where the age of Vagrant Story descended, like it went away, and then the Evilise of Tactics began, and the land under the Machine City is the Vagrant Story land. Interesting. Don't give Tenkaichi 4 community ideas. We already have Goku fusing with Jesus. Wait, we do? Oh, wait. After finally watching DB Super, my overall review is, wow, Goku is an a-hole. I like how in that tournament they basically treat him like the villain because he wants to fight and he's the one that put all the universes in danger in the first place. And it's like, they're not wrong. They're not entirely wrong. When Steiner was rejoining the main party, he was so underleveled from the nerfed encounter rate that I nearly got dead gamed by a mandatory solo encounter he had with a normal soldier. Oh, yeah, that's kind of a problem. The idea is that Vagrant Story was pre-fall, then Tactics was the world reset, 12 was the rediscovery of that tech, which technically happened in Tactics, and A2 was the tech to become part of life. They were correct. I agree with them about the tournament. Yeah, like they're not. I mean, his sort of nonsense is kind of what put the universes in danger. So they're not entirely wrong. But yeah. I think I wonder. Let me know if there's an easy way to play Vagrant Story, like, because I can't play it on PSP on stream. I don't have the right PSP. If I did, I'd be able to do that, but I don't have the right PSP, so I can't really play it on stream. I wouldn't play all of Vagrant Story. I think that there's a good opening in Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story has a good beginning section that there's no actual tutorial, as in the game tells you press these buttons. But there is basically a tutorial area. Like, if it was a demo, this is exactly what the demo would be. So that might be something to show you guys. I mean, again, and I say this as somebody who's never beaten the game, who rage quit the game, but that's a damn good game. It really is. So how about that Mario World Lego set? Did you guys see that thing? That thing's awesome looking. It's going to be $250. But it looks awesome. I mean, I don't actually have a price for it, but it comes out in October. It's going to be incredible looking. Goku single-handedly put all the universes in danger and got all of them destroyed. If it wasn't for 17, there wouldn't be any more universes. Android 17 was the MVP. He was. Android 17 was absolutely the MVP there. Tactics is still considered the fall because even though the tech got destroyed again, it was suppressed by the church until the rediscovery of the truth of the War of the Lions ruined the church's death grip on the world. Even then it got reburied because then. Oh, I had something to bring up with you, Dragon. We were talking about Tactics before, and we were talking about how like Olin got executed because of the papers that he wrote, and then like the church suppressed them and executed him. I was playing the game today. I don't know if it's a misprint or not. It might not be Olin that was executed. In the PS1 game, at the end of it, when it's going through like the sort of epilogue of what happened, it says Orlin. So I don't know if that's a misprint or if that's a descendant that got executed. Oh, War of the Lions specifically led to the Church's fall. Well, the War of the Lions is just a reimagine. It's just the remake of the PS1 game. I go by the PS1 game because I think the PS1 game is better. It functions better. But yeah, we were talking about that before, and I thought that Olin got executed, but I don't think that it was Olin. It might, unless it was they mistyped his name, which is very common in the PS1 game. It might be a different character that was executed for heresy. They literally said, no, we're going to erase the universes anyway. The tournament is to save yourself. But I won't lie. I think the story would have been better if they kept the Goku did it allegations just to make his character more interesting. It's interesting. I wonder if that ever came out to everybody else. Was that no, Goku wasn't responsible. They were going to do it anyway. Patch the slowdown. Okay, so here's the problem, Stone. I do have the slowdown patched out. And the slowdown patched out of the PSP version is incredible. Here's the problem. The audio is still broken. The audio problems that are present in the PSP version of the game are not related to the slowdown. They're not related to the ramp speed or anything. There's this weird thing that happens with the audio channel on some of the sound effects. Very particularly the when the bosses transform, when they use the Zodiac stones and they transform, that sound effect that happens when they transform, it's all messed up. It's like really high pitched and really annoying. A lot of the spells do the same thing. It's a PSP War of the Lions game problem. It's not a patch it out problem. It can't be fixed unless you were to like overhaul everything. Yeah, because I have it. I have it modified, and I was very happy to play it modified so that I can play the War of the Lions version. I'm also not a big fan of the dialogue. I've said this before. I'm not a big fan of the flowery dialogue that they added, even though they did fix a ton of stuff. That's the thing, is that they fixed a lot of stuff in the PSP version of the game. But there's a lot of stuff that I just don't like, and the audio problem on the PSP is just terrible. I played it on an emulator and it was fine. But I might have turned on a few yeah, see, I'm playing it on the PSP. I'm playing it on an actual PSP. Plot-wise, War of the Lions is the rediscovery of the war in the OG Olin, I think, was killed. Well, I just played it. That's what I'm saying. I just played it. Then another chopper, was this? Another chopper was found the research years later and republished it successfully without the church stopping it. No. Hold on. I think we're talking about something different. No, game-wise, they're the same game. Game-wise, they're the same exact game. No, yeah, hold on. Scholar. Plot-wise, Tactics and Tactics War of the Lions are both canon, but War of the Lions is another scholar finding the original. No. They're the exact same game. They both start the exact same way. They have all the same story beats. They're the same game. They start out with them at the academy. The whole thing is the flashback. Like, I can sit here and go through all the points. They're the same game. It's just it's written differently. But they're the same exact thing. You do the same exact things throughout. Unless you're saying that the idea is that history repeats itself exactly the same, but that's not the case. No, they're the same game. I was gonna say Vegeta's a close second. I mean, yeah, even Vegeta, and that's the thing. Yeah, you're right, because Vegeta's kind of like Vegeta's always been an ass too. I always kind of went after him for that. Canonically, hey Roblox, they are different. Canonically, it's in their wikis as well. It's written differently because it's a different scholar telling the same story. But that's what I mean. It's the same story. That's what I'm saying, is that it's the same story. They're saying that they just changed different beats because of it. Like, they added different things. I know that there's added missions and stuff, but they're the same story. It's just two different people telling it. Yeah, I thought you were saying that everything happened in the first game, and then War of the Lions was it happening all over again. No, they're the same story. It's just two people. Well, no, because it's not two people telling it. It's not two different people telling it. It's the same character. They just changed all the names. Right? Isn't it Alazam or something? Alazam Darai? Alazrazim Darai or something? What was the person's name that's telling the story? Well, yeah. Now I'm interested. What's the wiki? Wait. Yeah, it's the same story. It's a different person telling it. Send me, give me the wiki. Give me the wiki for that, because there's no way it's this. It's the same exact thing. They just changed all the names. Because and you can argue that it's a different person telling the story. That's why everything's the same. But the same story beats are the same. There's not two Ramsas. Vegeta was always an ass, but I feel DBZ just kept him as a one note. Kakarot must be Kakarot the whole time. Super added some human element to him and showed him actually being a good father. That's true. I checked the FF wiki on Evilee's timeline. Apparently the games are all connected by enough side lore to rival Dark Souls. Would the bouncer be considered gaming schlock? No, the bouncer was a first attempt that was never revisited. I think that the bouncer wasn't particularly a bad idea. I think the bouncer would work extremely well as a more modern game where you get to make your own bouncer, you get to create your own character, and then you exist in the bouncer world. I think that would be great. Yeah, I think the bouncer was fine. Remember, that was a launch game. That was like a day one launch game. Here we go. Whoa! Game Freak, thank you so much. And the Holiday Twitch Prime subscribe for 27 months. You're a character. I played it at launch and beat it at a demo kiosk. I see where you're getting confused. The story is the same, but the guy telling the story in the OG Tactics gets killed by the church for trying to reveal it. War of the Lions is a different scholar finding that research and republishing it. No. Go back and watch the ending. Go back and watch the ending. I just beat it today. Here's what I saw at the ending for Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm talking about the PS1 version of the game. There's a guy at the beginning that starts recounting the story. His name is Alazaham or something. I forget what his name is, but it's definitely something weird like that. He's recounting the story. After you beat the game, it tells you that the story was comprised, and a few generations later, it was released, but the church executed the person that was trying to release it, and they buried it. And that guy's name was Orlin, according to the end. But it continues to say that later this stuff now came out, and it came out as something called the Darai Papers, and the Darai Papers are written by the person who the Alazarazam or whatever guy. It actually says that in the ending. Like if you can find like the ending of the game, that's how it explains it in the PS1 version of the game. That all of this truth was discovered, tried to be released, they executed the guy, and then now the game that you're playing is the recounting by your Elazrazam guy or whoever. Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, they say that in the original game. My thought was the guy that was executed for trying to tell the truth was Olin, and it's not Olin. It's another person later. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, I know everybody's like, what the hell are they talking about? But yeah, and the wikis aren't completely accurate. They're written by people, so they're up to interpretation. But no, what you're saying is in the first game. It is in the first game. But they kind of brush past it. It's like if you watch the ending of the first game, you watch the part where they give you the credits, they kind of just throw it at you really fast. Yeah, I beat it today and I was like, oh yeah, okay, so that's exactly what happened. But it threw me off because I thought Olin was Olin, for anybody that doesn't know, Olin is a character that you play a little bit in the game, and then he survives at the end of the game, unlike most other characters. But then there's like an epilogue where they explain a bunch of stuff, and I thought that I used to think that he got executed for trying to tell the truth, and he wasn't. It was a different character. That's the simple gist of what's going on. But Game Freak, thank you so much for the resub. Wanted to pop in real quick, resub, and say have a good stream. Thank you so much, Game Freak. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, I have the wiki here. I'll have to read through this and see. Because it flat out says that the War of the Lions is just an updated version of the game. So they're not like different versions of the game. I don't think I had anything else. I don't think there was anything. I saw this cool Stream Deck thing that they're like some add-on, and I thought about trying to pick that up. And this is what other people must feel like when I talk about One Piece arcs. Yeah, probably. Hey, CT. Yeah, probably. Tactics. Here's the thing. I when I say that I used to love Tactics, well, I love Tactics, but when I say that I used to, like, it's my favorite game and I used to love it, like, I used to know all the history and stuff. I used to know the characters, like the characters that don't even matter too much. I used to know a little bit about the 50 Years War, which is at the beginning of the game. The 50 Years War has recently ended, and so I used to know about that stuff. I don't remember any of that, but yeah, I used to, like, I've read the tutorial and read all of the characters, and it was crazy. There's so much stuff to that game. That's why I say that game is Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones. Other than the fact that everybody dies in it, there's so much lore that you can go back and look at, and it's in the game. You go to the little tutorial and the record and whatnot, and it gives you all of that information, and there's so much that you can read before you even really play the game. It's crazy how much is in there. It really is like Game of Thrones. Now it makes me wonder. Now I wonder if some of the stuff that's in the history is Vagrant Story with new funky. Oh my god, I would take a Tactics with new funky mode. Actually, you know what I would take? I just give me Tactics with a new game plus. I'm just here. I love talking about Dragon Ball, but I've been talking about Dragon Ball for months in the streams and YouTube videos. So I'm like, yeah, sure, DB was supposed to end there. I'm tired. I mean, that's my problem with Dragon Ball, is that Dragon Ball, you know, just let it go. It's over. Come on, give it a nice ending. Give it a good ending point, and let everybody be happy. It's over now, right? Isn't Dragon Ball Super over, right? We saved the universes. You can't possibly get any stronger. He can now move without thinking and predict the future. You can't possibly get any stronger. Just let it be the end of the series. Just let us go. And if you really want to give Dragon Ball-like stories, tell us stories from the other universes. Pick another universe and make that the thing. Let's just end the Z. Let's just end the Z fighters. Can the Z fighters just fly off into the sunset and then we get another story? Vagrant Stories is also, yeah. Vagrant Stories is trios, both tonally and visually. Vagrant Story is dark. Super's not over. God, no. I would imagine people probably feel blue-balled at this time with it. And now, I don't know about blue-balled. I would think just exhausted. Just at some point, the story just doesn't seem interesting anymore. It probably just doesn't. I think it doesn't anyway. The manga's still going, but it takes place before the end of Z, so you have your ending. Oh, okay. So the manga is going, but the manga is pre-Z. So it's not really Dragon Ball. It's not like the next Dragon Ball thing. Okay, that's not bad. That's fine. If you're going to tell past stories, that's a little bit different. If you're, like I said, if you want to tell stories from, to give us what's the universe that Kale and Khalifa came from, and give us that, and let them be a main character for a show for a little while. Give us a limited series, right? 2 seasons, 25 episodes apiece. There we go. They tried to end Z with GT, but we saw how that went, and you could have just let it die. When GT failed, because apparently GT failed, when that failed, just let it die. Don't you know how you end a show, Dragoon? You know how you end the show? You just don't make anymore. That's it. There's no secret formula to it. You just don't make anymore. You end the arcs. And you write a happily ever after or the fight goes on ending, and then you just don't make anymore. That's it. Z could have ended after, what is it? After the Cell stuff and the Majin stuff. It could have ended. You know how? You just don't make anymore. All of Super is supposed to be pre-end of Z, but that no longer really makes sense, dude. That's how in the hell is, wait, Super is supposed to be pre-Z or pre-end of Z? That doesn't make any sense. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous considering at some point in Super, don't they have Vegito? who was one of the last things to happen in Z? That doesn't make any sense. You cancel it. Ultra Instinct was cool, but I was like, oh, that's it? I remember next time someone asked for a franchise to return via game or show. Like, yeah, Vegito showed up. They already knew. They acknowledged that they knew what that was. You can't. It can't be pre-Z or pre-end of Z. That's why it doesn't work anymore. Super takes place about 90% through Z. That doesn't make any sense though, because Vegito was the end of Z, and they added Vegito. So it doesn't make any sense. It would have to be after the end of Z. It's the only thing that works. And people love to go, it was supposed to end with Saiyan, Frieza, Cell, your mom. But I'm just too tired to talk about that. No, AGM, I don't mean it like it should have ended, like, right? Because I've heard that. Like, it should have ended after Cell. It should have ended after this and that. I mean, wasn't that the expectation? Like, I had always heard that. I always heard that from the writer's standpoint, they were supposed to stop making it after the Cell saga. And that's why Gohan was the one to actually do it. He was the one that actually beat Cell. But then, money. So they made more. The Your Mom arc was fire. Well, she was cremated. It's supposed to be after the Boo saga. But before Goku flies away with Boo. It doesn't make any sense. Problem with it being after end of Z is Pan and Oob. Well, I mean, you could say that. Wait, why would that be a problem? Goku's granddaughter was introduced in the last episode of Z. Until she shows up, it's not over. That's a little weird. It seems a bit strange. Unless they're trying to say, because Super was 2 arcs, wasn't it? Wasn't Super like the Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan arc, and then the tournament? Unless they're saying that it's in the middle. Unless they're saying that the first part was pre-end of Z, and then end of Z, and then the tournament arc, right? Isn't that how it works? Super had I know 2 things about Super, which is them trying to make a Super Saiyan blue-haired god, and them fighting for all of the universes. That's all I know about Super. That's it. It does, because after Vegito, there's a 10-year time skip, which is where Super takes place. Yeah. After Vegito, there's a 10-year time skip. So you're saying after Vegito, but before the death of Boo? What? My brain is starting to hurt. This must be what it was like when we were talking about tactics a little while ago. The end of Z was in the future when Kid Boo had been reincarnated, which was a couple years after he was originally killed. So happens after Kid Boo's death, but before they went to that Tenkaichi tournament where they find him. The idea for Boo to be Gohan's story, and then Toriyama didn't vibe with Gohan, so it goes into Vegito, Trunks, Vegito, Gotenks, Goku again, etc. All of Super so far, at least, takes place during the 10-year gap between Boo and the end of Z. It's after they kill evil Boo, but before Goku flies away with good Kid Boo. Okay, so maybe I don't think I know that part. The last thing I remember was Vegito and they beat the Boo guy. They beat the one that had fused with everybody, or that had absorbed everybody. That's what I remember. That's the last thing I remember from Z. Was there more after that? Like, you saying he flies away with Kid Boo? I say Vegito because you say it. Oh, I mean that after the Boo saga, there's a 10-year gap. Yeah. So what you're saying? Apparently, I thought I did. Apparently, I thought I did watch the end of it. I think I saw when they beat Super Boo or whatever his name is. That's not the end. There's more. There's more stuff. Okay, so maybe that's the part that I'm missing. Yeah, there's more because Vegito got split back in 2. Well, Vegito got split back in 2 when he got absorbed, wasn't he? When he got absorbed into Boo, didn't he automatically split back because Vegito did like the barrier and then split back in two? I guess I missed whatever the actual end is. Because they go into Boo and they destroy like his core and then they free the other people that are trapped in there. And then they beat him when they come out, right? It's a sweet little epilogue for OGZ, so I recommend watching it. Oh, it's like an epilogue thing, or is it more? How long is it? Let me ask you that. This whole thing where he flies off with Kid Buu or whatever. How long is that? If only we could have ended with Piccolo killing Goku and Raditz that resurrected after. Griffin. What if it's Dragon Ball from the perspective of the farmer? So once he got hit with the bullet, the show was over. Oh, it was retconned later that the earrings have a time limit for more. Oh, it was retconned later. Oh, that for humans it has a time limit. For mortals, I mean, it's one episode, I think. Okay, so it's like 3 to 5 episodes. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so I definitely don't think I saw that. Okay. All right, so there is a little bit more. Seems like a weird place to put an entire new series, but okay. All right, I'll have to track that down. I have to see if I can find. Well, I mean, is that on Crunchyroll or anything? Is Dragon Ball, like OG Dragon Ball and Z, is that all on Crunchyroll? Not so much retcon, but rather explained better than just saying the air is different in here. Yeah, because I remember when the thing absorbed them or grabbed them and it like encased them, and he did like a barrier move, and I was always under the impression that protected him, but as a result of getting absorbed, it split him back up, which also kind of doesn't make sense because Gotenks was in there as Gotenks. Boo is weird. Still call that new time limit BS, as it now no different than the dance. Kid Buu is also pure evil, which is why he's the only character that the spirit bomb kills. It's kind of nice callback to Dragon Ball and Z, because it ends with the World Tournament. Even the OG announcer from Dragon Ball is there and gets happy to see Goku again. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that and see if I can track that down. But yeah, are they on all of it is on Crunchyroll. All right, so maybe I'll go and I'll watch that later today. Oh, that's good, because I also kind of want to watch the Boo fight again. The Vegito stuff. Vegito was probably my favorite character. I thought that was such a cool idea. Like the whole thing. I know that it's like lame by today's standards, or it's just normal by today's standards, but the whole experience with them, like you'd have and Gotenks was the same way, but like you have like the both voice actors talking and they're both like, I like that. I thought that it was a really cool concept. There are large chunks of Z that I didn't watch just because it was a very filler heavy show. So I didn't really have a lot of access to it. Whenever I had access to it, it ended up being a filler episode. So I was like, I don't want to watch this. So there's a lot of Z that I missed. Maybe that's something I should do. Maybe I should go through Kai, right? It's like 200 and something episodes. How long is Kai? That's exactly what I was saying, Trios. How long is Kai? Because Kai's still like 200 and something episodes, right? I mean, that's a commitment. that's a lot. Yeah, Kai cuts out the filler, but even with the filler cut out, isn't it like 100 and something episodes? It's still a lot, right? That's a commitment. Hang on 1 second here. Okay. Let us know what you think. Again, it's a very Dragon Ball ending, but I always liked it as a send-off. The original DBZ is 291. Kai is 167. It's still a lot, but and to be fair, I did watch the OG Kai Raditz stuff, like all of that, all of it. Well, the what do you call it? The Saiyan saga. I watched all the way up on Kai, up till they beat Vegeta. and he Goku let him crawl back into the ball and fly away. That's as far as I got in Kai. So I finished that whole original saga. How long is Clone Wars in total? All right, listen. All right, okay, hold on. Wait, I'm under attack here. All right. Hey, how long is Clone Wars? It's probably like 100 episodes. How many episodes? Clone Wars? 133. 133. And add Rebels? No, wait now. Hold on. I don't watch them back to back. I've watched Rebels more than I've watched Clone Wars. To be fair, though, I'd probably watch Clone Wars a little bit more if I didn't have to jump around in order. How much of what was removed was Namek exploding in 5 minutes? Oh, brother. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I wouldn't add Rebels. Rebels is 75 episodes, though. Bad Batch is 47, which I'm going through the season 3 of Bad Batch right now. And the animated series, I guess, was 25 episodes. I never watched all of the animated series. I've watched Rebels multiple times. And Bad Batch I'm finishing up right now. To be honest, though, here's the thing, though. I know you're making a joke about that. I've watched individual arcs of Clone Wars more than I've watched the entire series. And there are times where I intended to go through the series and I just skipped arcs. I was just like, it's boring. I don't think I like this. Some of the stuff is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's like, I can skip this. I don't need to watch this. Rebels is the one where if I'm going to watch Rebels, I usually watch it from beginning to end. The exploding in 5 minutes was Frieza's bad estimation. He got hit with the spirit bomb. It was severely weakened, so the planet took longer to explode is the reasoning. Oh, I'm sure there's a reason for it, but from a viewer standpoint, is that exciting? And the problem is, Ryan, when they say 5 minutes, that means like 3 episodes, right? Right? That's not. Could I set my watch to that 5 minutes, or does 5 minutes mean 3 episodes? I mean, we had an entire episode of Gohan charging a fireball and then battling Cell with one fireball. At least one episode. Might have been 2. Might have been 3, actually. It's clearly possible for that whole part to actually be 5 minutes, considering how fast they're moving. I still think. Oh, I can link you the Namek actually explodes in 5 minutes on YouTube. It's an entire series sped up so fast that it actually happens in just 5 minutes. I was just about to bring that up. I brought this up the other day, or not the other day. I brought this up a little while ago. It's I guess it's a part from another episode where someone watches Trunks kill Frieza in real time. I would love if we could get Dragon Ball Z from the spectator's perspective of what the fights actually look like. Imagine all of the moments of Dragon Ball Z, but they are as instantaneous as they are in the rest of the fights. When they stop to talk, it actually stops to talk. When they start fighting, the whole sequence is in real time and it's just over. I think that would be hilarious to watch that show. How do we know the planet Namek's time flows the same as on Earth? Maybe 5 space minutes is longer. God. In a superhero movie, yes, the whole episode actually took 10 seconds. To be fair, we got something similar during the Saiyan saga when Piccolo teaches Gohan how to follow the super fast fight. You see that is that what it was? It was the Cell versus Goku fight. I remember it was like 2 guys looking at a video or something. And then they were talking about like Trunks and then you see Trunks come down and he hits Vegito and cuts him up and then he blasts them and it was instantaneous. Like, I kind of want to see the show like that. I kind of want to see that happen. I mean, we've seen moments of that where the people are watching the fight and they're like, I can't keep up with any of this. So we've definitely seen moments like that before. But I had the same issue with The Matrix, with at least the first Matrix movie, especially in the end when he moves really slow and he does the on the rooftop. And Trinity asks him, how did you do that? You move like they do. I do kind of wish that there were moments where we saw them happen just as fast. And I'd be curious to see what it looks like from the other people seeing it. Somebody did that with the Quicksilver scene in the first X-Men reboot movie, First Class. Remember the scene where he runs around and he hits all the guards and stuff? You can find it on YouTube. Somebody did it where they did it in real-time speed. And the second it slows down, the whole thing is just over and they're all flipping and falling. And the other characters are looking at him. And then, that's what they saw. And it's that's awesome. I think that's kind of cool. Probably a bunch of seizure-inducing flashes of light. Well, if it'd be in the daytime, you probably wouldn't see the light that much. Yeah, Executor. The agents do that. The agents kind of move that fast. But Neo, we never really see Neo move that fast. Yeah, we see them moving fast from our point of view, but we never see Neo move that fast. 5 minutes for us is based on 24 hours. Based on our sun, Namek didn't have the same position or stuff as Earth. So why would Frieza mean 5 Earth minutes? I figure that's just a translation issue. Right? Because Dragoon, the problem is when you start to look that deeply into it, you have to ask, why is Frieza even speaking English or Japanese? So, yeah, at some point you have to understand you have to imagine that there's a universal translator going on. And when they say 5 minutes, they mean an amount of time equal to what we would call 5 minutes. Whether they mean 5 minutes or 27 blurgs, translating it into Earth language means 5 Earth minutes. Yeah, when you start to get that sort of actually, that does kind of enter into the conversation where it's no, well, they translated. It all gets translated into our own discussion, into our own language, I should say. Mappa actually made a very solid theory that the 5 minutes are just Frieza bluffing and trying to make Goku feel hopeless. Still a lot of episodes, but the main theory is that there were never actually 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, well, there's also a trick. There's a great, we'll get started with the game here in a second. Castlevania. Do you remember the Castlevania, well, I said Japanese. The Castlevania Netflix show. When they kill Lisa and Dracula says that he's going to give them 1 year because of the mercy that I have encountered with man. I will give you 1 year to make your peace or leave, blah, 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 blah. And then what it turned out was the spell that he was trying to cast that was going to summon all of these demons took a year for him to cast. So he lied to them and said, oh, I'm going to give you 1 year because I'm a nice guy. And what he really meant was the thing that I'm going to do to you takes a year. So I need to do that. Just watched the real-time Quicksilver scenes. It honestly cracked me up. Isn't it funny? It's so funny when you see it move at that speed because that's what they saw. Actually, seriously, though, it's probably nowhere that... Yeah, it's not anywhere that deep. It has nothing to do with Earth time and Namek time. Frieza, just too damn spoiled. He was never taught how to read a basic clock. Yeah. I heard someone say minutes, and I decided to use that term. I don't actually know what it meant. It's kind of like when when Dr. Evil tried to ransom for like $1 million, and that was worthless, basically. I think the Goku Frieza fight is 21 episodes from start to finish. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot for me to that's a lot of commitment for me. That's an anime season. 21 episodes is an entire season of anime. That's a big commitment for me. But yeah, you're saying Kai is 167 episodes. What about One Piece Kai? How many is that? Did they streamline that down to a lean 900 episodes? What year is it? 2222 BC or AD? The hell are those? Come on, where's One Piece Brotherhood? Come on. That's actually coming out? There's no way. That's actually coming out? Interesting. I thought it was all important. What do you mean? What do you mean they're making a abridged version of the show? All right, so a second here. Okay. There's an abridged One Piece. Well, okay, abridged as in a comedy show or abridged as in Kai? I just call them Kai versions of the show. They're streamlining at least the East Blue arcs for One Piece. What they should do is make them live action. Wish they did the same for Naruto. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of shows that I won't watch because they're super long, but if you gave me a streamlined version of it, I might give it a shot. I might check that out. Naruto, you streamline Naruto down to a lean 100 episodes? I might watch that. Kai? It's a little bit of a stretch. Still 167 episodes, but I could probably watch that. Hilarious aside, apparently at Capcom's recent investor meeting, investors said we would like Monster Hunter Wilds to come to Switch. The system with the largest player base, Capcom gave a we're trying to push the tech. Also, maybe we're always accessing stuff. I mean, realistically, it's probably going to be a Switch 2 game. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it a Switch 2 game. The live action was tolerable. I wouldn't say it replaces the original One Piece. Well, no. I mean, that's I won't get into that discussion, but that discussion is always there. Like, does it replace the original show? And I think an 8-episode live action remake of a show that has 1,000 episodes is never going to be the replacement. I don't think it's ever going to be the replacement. But is it a viable alternative? Is it a good enough version? Is it unique enough while also being true enough that it works as a supplement for people who aren't going to watch the original show? How many episodes does the live action show replace? It just leaves too much out. I just find it hilarious that investors specifically ask for a Switch port. Of course, because it's a massive system. They're not going to leave that behind. Like 60? It's a solid way to watch 100 episodes in 10. Yeah, I don't know. The Ryan, and that discussion becomes how important was the stuff that they left out? Did they leave it out, or did they merge it with something else? Is it an arc that you're never going to see? When I think I've told you this story before. When I read Lord of the Rings, I read Lord of the Rings before after the first movie, but before the second and third movie. So I read it then, and there's a part in the third book where Aragorn goes into this cave, and I think it was the third book. He goes into this cave. It's not the thing where he meets the spirits. He goes into this cave, and there's these creatures in there, and like he not befriends them, but they help or something, and then the book actually says, and the creatures disappeared into the shadows, never to be seen again. And my immediate thought when I read that was, oh, we're not going to see them in the movie. They're going to cut them out of the movie. And sure, you could say, with Lord of the Rings, you could say, oh, the Tom Bombadil stuff and the Entwives and those creatures in the cave. Like, you can say that they left out all of that. But realistically, even in the books, in the context of the story, did any of it matter? None of that stuff that they cut out mattered. So when you say that they cut stuff out of One Piece, like they didn't mention things, is any of it really important? Did it even have any bearing on the story whatsoever, or did it lift right out of the story and you didn't need it at all? Were they able to fold it into another character? Like, that just happens. Be happy. Yeah, they're never going to replace them. I don't think they're ever going to replace them. It's important given how character-driven One Piece is. Like, you get the entire context enough that you know what's going on, but it cuts so much that it could make you think, why do people hype these moments since there wasn't enough build up to them? I'd say watch the live action and then decide to watch the anime for One Piece. I mean, but if they're different enough, it's not going to lead me to it. One Piece connects a lot of things from years in the past whenever it wants. The stuff that was cut with the creators' help and approval with the One Piece show. I mean, I brought this up about, I'm getting the game started here. I brought this up about Gundam. I watched the first Gundam series through the movies. It was like 2 or 3 sort of chunky movies that they made, and they cut a lot of stuff out. There's a lot of stuff that's just randomly not there. And you know what? When I went back and I watched the series, a lot of that stuff didn't make any sense, or not that it didn't make sense, it was irrelevant. And then apparently even the creator said, yeah, they had to add stuff to Gundam, so when they did the movie cuts, they were able to cut that stuff back out. So it was nonsense anyway. Like they admit they admit that some of it was nonsense. So a hardcore fan would say, I can't believe they cut this out. And it's like, yeah, they didn't want it there in the first place. They completely, oh, hi, Sean. I didn't say hi to you. They completely left out the scouring of the Shire, the final bit that shows what would have happened if the hobbits had stayed home. No, they didn't completely cut that out, Sean. They didn't completely cut that out. You see a snippet of it in when Frodo talks to Galadriel and he looks into the water or whatever and he sees the Shire burning. They do kind of hint at that. And that's supposed to be like that's the fate of the Shire if he doesn't succeed in the adventure or something. Or at least that's how they put it in the movie. But they do show a tiny little snippet of it. God, I gotta go back and watch Lord of the Rings, man. I love those movies. If you ask the content creator, he'll tell you, yeah, don't watch the show, watch the movies. So yeah, so I wonder if shows like One Piece, if they're subjected to that, if they just have a lot of stuff that even the creators would look at and say, yeah, that's kind of filler, right? There's a certain narrative which you notice the importance of waiting. Like Dragon Ball, you can technically cut out all of Snake Way and Piccolo training Gohan, but then you wonder what's so special about this, and when you get the payoffs. It's part of why I don't like Kai. Yeah, but if the way you tell a story is that the reader needs to read 2,000 pages of a book so that they'll understand the context, I do start to question whether or not you're telling the story effectively. You know, it's the same thing we say about video games where if I have to go through these agonizing cutscenes that I'm not supposed to be able to skip, and I can't avoid the battles, and I can't fast travel because I need to understand, and the whole thing becomes a 200-hour slog, and you say, well, you need that in order to appreciate the game. Is that a good game? Is that good game design? Does that feel accessible to people? Does that feel engaging to people? That you wrote the game in a way where you told them flat out, you have to do hundreds of hours of this stuff that you don't like in order to appreciate the story. I mean, if anything, it sounds a little snobby. The East Blue arcs didn't have a lot of filler, to be honest. I think the anime builds up a lot better than the live action show, where a lot of it just sort of rushes to the action moments, which is, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. I get that. That's why I recommend One Piece LA as an entry point if you want to get an idea of what the live action. I'm like, wait, there's a One Piece in California? One Piece live action as an entry point if you want to get an idea of what the show is. But then does that give you an idea of the show? Does that give you, is that an accurate, there you go, that's a good question. Let me ask you that for the One Piece live action show. Is that a good sense of the vibe of the show? Am I going to understand what I'm to expect from the anime if I watch the live action? Because I can tell you what. I can tell you right now, I watched one episode, and I watched a couple episodes of the anime, and if my first experience with Cowboy Bebop is the live action show, I have no interest in going back to the anime. I'm sorry. I know that was a hot topic when it first came out. That was not a good show. It was not a good representation of what the anime was like. It was not good. Yeah, the live action Cowboy Bebop sucks. Live action does an okay job of getting the tone across. It's better than most live action adaptations, but it's still quite off. Where's live action Evangelion? That's what I'm waiting for. Let me know when live action Eva drops. That's gonna be awesome. The issue can be, it's not wrong. Fans connect to the first form. They watch a show, and that can make cutting stuff, even stuff the creator or fans don't like, hard because it still feels they felt it still matters. I mean, yeah, you're right. If you read the books first, you like how the one thing I noticed is if you read the books first, you get frustrated when the movie cuts out stuff. if you watch the movie first, you tend to be happy that the book added some stuff and there was a little bit more context to things. I do notice that happens a lot. When you read the books first and then you go back and you watch the movie, you say the movie's better. The book was better because it has more stuff to it. So I guess this is the same argument where if you watch the full-length show first and then you watch the abridged version of the show, if you watch the full-length one first, you get pissed off because they cut out a bunch of things. And then if you watch the shortened version first, you like that they expanded on some things in the longer version. I wonder if that has the same effect. Some people love the Naruto filler arcs, and if you said we should cut those in a remaster of the show, they'd riot because you're removing my favorite part. Yeah. Hey, Dragoon. Now you understand why I don't play Yakuza on stream anymore. I just wanted to be annoying. All right. Give me a few minutes. Let me run to the restroom, and when I come back, we will get back in. Hold on. To be fair, everyone will be fine with cutting Curry of Life from Naruto. But yeah, give me a few minutes. Let me run to the restroom, and then when I come back, we will get back into Devil May Cry. I don't know where I am. I think I'm on chapter 13. I think I'm actually past the halfway point of the game, right? Aren't I in like chapter 11 or 13 or something? I'm not on chapter 11, and my money is not that bad. One piece of Luffy smoking a blunt. It's Luffy, right? I always say that wrong. I always said Luffy. It's Luffy. Zoro murdering the tour guides because he don't get lost. Nami is a porn star. Or so normal her. Sanji is the same. Just add a bunch of curse words. Usopp is a street mascot. Let me know when what the heck is her name? Let me know when she shows up. The black haired girl. Not Nami. Nami's the red hair. I want to say it's not Cindy, right? What's the girl with the black hair? Let me know. Robin, yeah, Nico, isn't that right? Isn't it Nico Robin or something? Yeah. Let me know when she shows up. But give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. Ah. Probably gonna get demonetized for this, but I don't care. Okay, that's such a good song. Here's something funny. I bought Flat Out 4 on PS5. The game cost me 44 pence, along with DLC that was 0.5. I get that right? Pence. The OST wasn't great except for one band that I'm now obsessed with. Their name is 12 Foot Ninja. That sounds familiar. They're a metal band that mixes all sorts of genres into their music. So you paid 50 pence for a good song and a game around it. I couldn't think of anything go for Brooker Chopper for the LA versions. LA Frankly, I guess would be a Terminator. Wait, I have beat Pikmin 2. Easily my least favorite of the 4, but still a good game. I'm trying to dance to get that triple S rank when I hear the whole, where I can hear the whole song. Wait, what did I just press? That on my head. Pay 49p for a good song and a decent game around it. See, that's a good deal. It's like Ronan. It's like all those people that bought that metal soundtrack, and then they got a Doom game with it. Oh, mission 13. You guys said there were 20 missions. Okay. We're progressing nicely. By the way, June 15th is the busiest day ever. It's just so much happening. Yeah, I paid money for a heavy metal soundtrack and got a free fighting game called Guilty Gear. Oh, wait. Change.
Well, looks like no one's worse for wear. I'm just gonna double check.
Hey, where did that garbage god go? What is Urizen after?
He's at the top of the Glyphod.
It's the other way around, Dante. This is the lowest level of the Glyphod's upper echelon. Human blood is the source of demons' power. The fruit born through the Glyphod is even more dense than the blood that created it. Its power is unparalleled. Even the almighty Mundus used it to become king of the underworld. Avid told me everything.
I don't know. What's a Mundus with you?
That's a lovely story and all, but as long as we know where to find him.
This Lego Isabel's adorable. I don't think I've seen that.
You are the infamous Dante. I'm Nicoletta Goldstein. Sound familiar? My grandmother is Nell Goldstein, the gunsmith that made all your fancy weapons that you got strapped back there. Yeah, there she is.
She was so excited.
You don't much look like her.
Yeah, I got my looks from my daddy. That's about all I got from him.
Well, your dad's hot.
But based on his research, I managed to couple this.
Whoa.
Consider it a gift.
Wait, it's a weapon?
In honor of us finally meeting. Meeting.
Oh, it's the Lego Isabel, the one that's already. Wait. New weapon. I know.
I'll take that.
What the hell did I just watch?
Why don't you sit this one out?
Oh, let you call me dead weight again? No thanks.
Hey, stop killing the
All
mood.
the power I need, right here.
What
Don't
the
worry.
hell was that?
It's not what I mean.
That was awesome.
Let him go, Dante. Time is a luxury that we can no longer afford. We must chase after him post haste.
What? Does that mean you're going too?
I have a duty to see this through.
Tell me more about your duty.
Well, that's all you had to say, Mr. Poetry. I'm gonna go my way, and you guys can go yours. Let's just say that's the best for the cause.
People can criticize an artist and love their music. Move on. That's kind of cool. V flying around on the bird. Like, that's kind of cool. The hat's name is Dr. Faust. A hat that consumes red orbs to launch special attacks. Earn tons of red orbs from foes if you don't run out of your own first. The hat and Dante's next mission are the best red orb farming. Why did she save that just for Dante? It might be tuned just to him. Besides, did Nero look like he was going to wear that hat? He definitely wasn't going to do the dance. V sure as hell wasn't wearing it. Dr. Faust consumes red orbs to attack foes. Most attacks require a sufficient amount of red orbs to use. The orbs consumed are displayed in the upper right side of the screen. Keep an eye on your balance and don't spend them all. Using the Dr. Faust skill set hat. That's that in triangle. Lets you earn a ton more red orbs. Strike foes with the hat and then go on the offensive. So this is like, this is like Odd Job the game. Wait, this is like an Odd Job beat 'em up. Yeah, only Dante is. I'm gonna keep going as Dante. I kind of want to keep going as Dante. He's definitely the most complex, but I feel like I have the most fun with him so far. You hit them with that hat and the enemies end up wearing it. If I swap off the hat, will they keep wearing it? So like I can throw the hat so that they wear it, and then I swap to the bazooka and I could shoot them once, and then I swap to the sword and then I start fighting. I mean, this is turning into an MMO. This is turning into a rotation. It's a great weapon. While it does eat orbs, its skill lets you get a lot more back in return, making it very good at balancing itself out. It seems like you have to be efficient with it. It seems like if you waste a lot of moves and stuff, you're not going to enjoy the hat very well. And it uses orbs for everything. I can't just like normally punch and kick.
We'll meet back up at some point. But for now, one foot in front of the other.
Dante, Nero, then way below my least favorite hack / V. Possibly, but it's easy to use. Like I said at the start, DMC 5 is a game of possibilities. Yeah, you kind of did say that, so. Oh, Silent, if you have a link, can you put it in Discord? I can't. I have my links turned off here. What the heck? Lusatia? What? Wait, I want to switch. No. I want to do. Where's the hat? Oh, the hat's one of these. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, I forgot. I literally forgot how to play the game. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that still works. Hold on. Hold on. I already forgot how to play the game. Give me a minute here. It's circle. Circle is the hat button? What's the hat button? Oh, no, wait. I have to do... That's what it is. I have to do forward. Forward and the triangle button. Yeah, it's not just try. I'm sitting here thinking I can swing the hat with the triangle button. No, you have to forward and triangle button. Oh, wait, he's got it on already. Okay. Yeah, it's triangle, but you have to do forward and triangle. Otherwise, it won't. It's not like I press triangle and he swings the hat. Oh, no, wait, he does do something. I was looking at my orbs to see if he was doing something, and it didn't look like anything was happening. Like I wasn't losing orbs, I mean. Whee! Oh wait, I forgot this thing. Oh no! Whoa! Woo! What the heck is that thing? Oh no! Whoa! Oh wait, I'm gonna switch the sword for a little bit. Oh no! Hold on, switch to these guys. Oh, the motorcycle. Is that it? Wait. Oh my god, it took every bit of my health, but did you use the I used it before. Down there. Once the enemies are wearing a hat, every hit you land in them will... Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so as long as I remember to throw the hat on them, which I was kind of remembering to do, so as long as I remember to throw the hat on them, I'll get orbs. Oh yeah, that's like the best farming. Get down! Oh no! I got killed. I suddenly realized I'm humming the AC music because it's so delightful. That's why.
My turn.
Yeah, so you just throw the hat first, and then you can do whatever you want. Ow! Does the hat, how long does it take before the hat comes off? Oh, no! Oh, wait, the thing is wearing the hat. Hold on. Look at him. Ah. No. What the hell? Why are there eyeballs? Oh, they're bombs. Oh, good lord! Look at my red orbs is just vanishing. Oh wait, so now I'm kind of curious. Hold on. So if I do, because I get more orbs, but I'm spending orbs. Shouldn't be wanting to replay so hard. It looks like I have to use the hat more. If you upgrade Gunslinger, you get a move for Dr. Faust that allows you to throw the hat at multiple enemies. So that's very odd job. His stance is killing me here, by the way. That's awesome. Yeah, that move, you'll go broke with that move. What? Okay. Odd Job is the best 007 character. Banned. Not you, Odd Job. Too short. Hitbox way too small. Too fast.
I can smell
Nope.
that piece of shit from up here. It needs to be flushed.
Does you mean down here? Upgrade, you get a lot more orbs in return for killing enemies you're wearing. Do you get more? Oh wait, we can upgrade it there. Do you get more orbs? Do you get orbs from killing or just hitting? Boom. Both. Okay. Devil Sword Dante. So this is the hat. Man in the red. Carpet the area around you with countless red orbs that will damage enemies on contact. Expends the red orbs you've collected. Inflict damage on all enemies hit by inflict damage on all enemies hit by set hat while absorbing red orbs. Increase the orbs earned and orbs expended while Dr. Faust is equipped. Uses more orbs for more attack power. So this uses more orbs, but I get more back. Repeat the area around with countless red orbs that will damage enemies on contact. Inflict damage on all enemies hit by set hat. So wait, how does the hat already hit more enemies, or is it just the one enemy? So I guess all three of these would actually be well, right? I feel like I want this. And then probably this. Inflict damage on all enemies hit by set hat while absorbing red orbs. Just the one. So why does this say carpet the area around you? Or this, inflict damage on all enemies hit by set hat while absorbing, but I can only hit one at a time, right? After executing a set hat or a Mad Hatter, press triangle right when you catch the hat. Oh, there's an action command thing here. What is this? Okay. So let's go with this one. Kind of want to see what this does. Oh, what's this? Oh, I saw that thing about the WoW. SAG-AFTRA members who work on video games go on strike. Wait. Oh, brother. Here we go. All right, Lilac. I don't want anybody to suffer through a strike, but I could use time for my backlog. But hopefully they're okay and they get what they need. I saw the thing about the WoW or the Blizzard employees, I guess, or the WoW employees that they have unionized. So that's a good thing. All right. Love me some passive moves that just increase things without me having to do anything. So where am I going? Ah, down here. Whoa! Oh wait. Whoa! Oh, it's these things. Okay, come on. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Stop with this. Oh wait, I have to pay attention to, because I didn't realize the hat comes back after a set amount of time. Whoa! Alright, I need this. Oh wait, I think I caught the wrong thing. Did I get him? Come on! There you go. Come on, stop bouncing away! It keeps bouncing away, man. I missed Nero just for the grappling hook thing. I'm like running him down. Whoa. Oh my god. It's chaos. What the heck? I don't know what's happening. I'm just hitting. At this point, I'm just hitting stuff. Here, hold on. Ow! I can't see anything. There's a little bit of just hit buttons and hope for the best here. Oh, there's no slam? I mean, there's that. Come on! Oh, no way! No! Those Beyblades look awesome. No! Okay, Dante, you're whipping kind of a lot of those. What's the red meter thing? I think I'm missing a mechanic here. Okay, no. Stop locking onto the wrong thing. That's the Sin Devil trigger. How do I use that again? Oh, it's forward for that move. Okay. Hold R1. I mean, I'm holding R1. That's the targeting button. Is that it? L1. Wait, are there more enemies? Why is my little meter thing still there? Is there more enemies? What am I hearing? There, that thing. I like how that's randomly there. I keep forgetting my button. That's okay. I mean, you remember them better than I do. All right, we got enough for that other power up. Let's see if I can jump back up to the top. Oh yeah, don't forget you have Sin Devil Trigger. A few things strikes for, once again, it's core for protection against AI voiceovers. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that what you're going to get right now is you're going to get the ability to rewrite the rules a little bit so that they can sort of future-proof the issues that they need. Oh, no! The issues that they need to worry about. You know, you can start writing protections for their future into the contracts and stuff, so they don't get caught with, oh, they stole my voice. Okay. Oh wait, there's stuff over there. Where's my fast running? Can I not fast run when enemies are nearby? 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. That's not right. Hey, what the hell happened? Oh, okay.
Looks like we still got a long ways to go.
I was about to, when he said that we have a long way to go, I was about to make a joke that, well, we are in chapter 13 of a 20 chapter game. Like, no, it's going to be chapter 14. So I want to go, what do I want to do? Main menu? If I go to next, it just goes right to the next cutscene, right? But I want to go to the menu so that I can go to the store and stuff. Or at least organize my things. No, I guess not. I just have to continue anyway. Diverging point V. Ah, brother. Oh, okay, so now I'm gonna play the story of the other two getting down there? Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a hub. I was thinking it was like a hub game, and it's not.
I must go before he loses completely.
Diverging point V. Sure. I'm not even gonna customize you. I don't want to. I don't want to accidentally make him a good character. He's fine.
Damn it. A little longer. Hold on just a little longer.
Oh, wait, he's fine. He was faking. I mean, this is cool. Sliding around at the speed of sound.
You might want to take a break.
He can't even run. Run! He can't run. I hope I'm not getting sick. My throat's kind of scratchy. Whoa, wait. Okay, I like the game again. Wait, I mean, I liked the game before, but V's mission might not be bad after all. Oh, boy, are you not going to like this one? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is what I think about to happen.
Where am I? I'm losing my power. Gotta recover somehow. This dimension is healing my body.
Do you prefer ranged or melee? I prefer a beat-em-up character. Not this. I don't know what any of this is. What's this? What happens if I go in? Like, is there any indication that I'm supposed to be looking at something? Something? Some sort of creature? Yeah, Ronan, don't choose Nightmare. I don't know what that means. It's a boss rush. I'm gonna have to beat all three of these. I don't mind a nice boss rush. I just wish it wasn't with him. No, wait, what? Choose Shadow. I don't know what that means. If I pick one of these, is it gonna... Oh, there we go. Free Griffin, free Nightmare, free Shadow. I don't even remember which ones are which. Shadow is the panther, right? Griffin is the bird. Shadow is the panther. I like the panther better. Sega, free Shadow. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to... Wait, I can't use the thing. I can't use the big demon thing? I only have Shadow. Okay. No, I hit L1. It doesn't work. The bar is there like it's gonna work. Oh, I can use the cane like a teleporter. Nope. Shadow, attack faster, man. I keep not dodging anything. The side dash, does that have iframes? It does have iframes, okay. No, Shadow, get in there. Shadow, could you hit him, please? Okay. Playing a Nerf version of my least favorite hack and slash characters just sounds so fun. Like, yeah, but I have to do all three of them. So I closed that one. I mean, it's a cool place. Aesthetically, this all looks really cool. Okay, so I have Shadow now. And then if I free the bird, I'll have them both. Okay. So that's the bird. Nightmare's the big creature, right? That's the creature that hits like a truck. Oh, damn. I mean, do I want the bird or do I want Nightmare? He's not a constant thing you can use. Yeah, but if I can, no, I'll get the bird. Definitely calls the worst stage playing in a Nerf version. Oh yeah, sorry for that. You need Devil Trigger to use. Well, I thought that's what that was. Why would you be able to free Nightmare if you can't use him? No, okay, so it's not tied to the bird. It's just using the Devil Trigger is tied to actual Nightmare. I thought you were saying it was tied to the bird. I mean, this is fine because I can stay away from him. This mission is trash if you get Nightmare first. Because you have to build DT to use them, which takes forever, but if you can't fight the boss. Does the boss you fight, is that dictated by the one you take first, second, and third? Or is it like it'll always be that other thing, this will always be the second guy? You choose. Okay, so if I chose Nightmare first, it would be the other boss. If I chose Griffin first, I would have started with this guy. Oh no, it's the boss of the big things that I walked into the beginning. How would you build DT? I mean, when I started these, I had DT already, didn't I? Oh, wait, don't you read the book? Isn't reading the book how you build that DT stuff?
Pierce the wound. Gouge it.
Good Lord. I like that kills my pet thingy, even though I can't, it's not like I can summon them away from him. Whoa! Shadow rating with a party of one. Welcome, welcome, welcome from Shadow Stream. Go hit him. You were the one that chose not to upgrade them this mission. Well, I didn't know I needed to upgrade them. What do you mean? Just like at the shop? I mean, I've upgraded them. Yeah, I also don't really like this character. What do you mean I can... wait, is there a shop here that I can upgrade them that I didn't see? Oh, wait. There's a thingy right there. Yeah, no one does. I like the character. I don't like his gameplay. I think his gameplay sucks. The character is kind of interesting. He grew on me. I said that last time. I think character-wise he grew on me. Oh, come on. No way. Come on. Just you need a little foothold. Come on. I'm looking for a little tiny spot where he can grab on. Like not grab on, but like if he can get a foothold somewhere, he can get another hop. Refresh his jump. Oh, it's right there. Look. Come on, it's right there. Okay, fine. These are like they go up. Okay. There we go. Let's try this out. Oh wait, can I? That's not good. I know. I want that. It's right there. Oh, right here. Okay. Oh, no. I have to hold the button. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I think I got it. No! How do I... Wait. I know I'm missing... I'm missing a movement here. Oh, there we go. What the heck was that? Why did that take so long? He's like a reverse Hubert Fire Emblem. Oh, that's me with a lot of fighting games. Oh, this thingy right there. Oh, wait. I think I have max of these, right? Okay. So the last one. What's up? Hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me run to the restroom, and I will be right back. So this is the last guy. This isn't too bad. I mean, other than the fact that you play as V, but... Not a big fan of the whole take my weapons thing, but, you know. And was the implication that his summoned demon pet things were taken? Or I thought the implication was just that he was too weak to use them. Oh, whoa. This is pretty cool. They were taken. Can you get over here? Just teleport to the enemy if you have to do that. Oh wait, the demon, the bird took like a lot of health. Yeah, I fought this boss as Nero, right? Okay, so this isn't, I'm not crazy that this feels a little familiar to me. No, what do you... No, target the boss! I feel like I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Every time I feel like some of the attacks that I launch with the bird are they happen in the wrong place. Oh wait, hold on. Nightmare guy. Get in here. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Two of the bosses you fought as Nero, one as Dante. Why is it called W when it's shaped like two V's together? Yes, that always kind of annoyed me. I think in Spanish it's actually called double V.
Let's get the hell out of here. This humanity is killing me.
Agreed. It's time we got back on course.
All right, is that the end of the chapter? No, there's more. Same in Icelandic? What? That it's
Best we avoid
how's the same? 'Cause Icelandic doesn't use
my condition.
English letters. Does it? Yeah, isn't it in Spanish? It's called double V. W, I think it's called. Oh, it's the language, the level. You mean? You got a whole level left. I mean, you start the level off with a boss rush, and then you have an entire level. I mean, this place is pretty wild looking.
They're safe.
Don't worry about them, B.
Oh, you can just crash right through those. Ah. Is it counting as a hit? I don't know if it's counting as a hit or not. There's a lot happening here. This one? Is this the thing up here? Or is this where I came from? Oh, what, I loop around? Alright. It's gonna turn me around, right? Yeah, I thought so. Meow. Well, this is just fun. I did this on purpose. I did this on purpose because this is fun. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, what? This way? No! Meow. I think it's equivalent to getting hit in the head with a sock 'em bopper. Sock 'em boppers. Meow.
My journey is coming to an end.
Oh, thank God. I mean, oh no. Come on, just give me a boss fight and call it a day. Whoa.
Even Mundus failed to reign over the human world.
Oh wait, I remember this thing.
He will not.
Malphas. No way can we handle her. We don't have the strength.
I know. But we must get through this. Somehow.
What in the... Well, I have to fight this boss first, right? You're saying I won't play as V anymore, but I have to fight the boss, right? All right, we just froze right there. There we go. Oh, that's the end of the stage. Oh, wait. So that was the last of V? Oh, you fight the boss as Nero. Oh. Oh, this is the little Lego set here. Oh, that's adorable. Tell me when Lego Nibbles comes out. Yeah, game just kind of sat there for a second. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I was going to have to do all of that again. Looks at a boss. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Looks at a boss, stage clear. That's a bit odd.
Damn it. Running a little low.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Not gonna last much longer without a reach.
Lilac, I'm already spoiled by the PS5 though, so I'm not used to it.
Hey, honey. Need assistance?
Hey.
What's your problem? You trying to kill me?
If you want a bitch, blame it on Lady. She's behind the wheel.
What? Oh, wait.
Okay,
Where's
enough
this
with the
going?
suspense. What do you need?
Dante's next boss is a good one. I'm back with an ice cream float. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? Customize. Oh, he's got hands. He's good. How many points do I have? Oh, I got a lot of points, though. Do I want to buy more moves and stuff? Or... I don't really... hands. Vanilla and Coca-Cola. That's okay. That's all right. Coca-Cola float's okay, but root beer is just the OG. You got to have the OG. Oh, wait. Do I not have any more of the other orbs? I might as well just buy this, right? There's only one left. I'm going to just buy this. Root beer ice cream with some rum in it. I don't like carbonation. Soda floats don't gel with me, sadly. Have you ever had them? The ice cream sort of cuts out the carbonation a little bit, and they're very good. I mean, it's, you know, it's diabetes in a bowl, but. Oh, Nero doesn't have DT. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Well, I got the blue orb anyway. Oh, and you mentioned that the gold orbs don't have a limit. The reason I always thought so was because I've never had more than 5. And then I come to the shop and they're always sold out. So I kind of figured that was a thing that you could buy unless you were maxed out on them. I don't think I've ever had more than 5 at once. Oh, I do have 6 right now, so that's not true. Oh, I'm very sensitive to weird stuff. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, that's the case. Get more orbs. Not gonna worry about that. I think gold orbs reset per stage. I don't think so. Unless it drops down to 5. You know what I was never a huge fan of? And not for, I don't think for any real reason. And I know the reason that you're gonna think that it is, and that's not really the reason. Banana splits. The banana boat with the ice cream in, I was never a big fan of those. I never really had to use gold orbs. Okay, flex.
Split up again, huh? Better alone anyway.
Cool in theory, and I enjoy them, but they aren't my first pick. Yeah. Uncle just isn't a fan of sliding banana down his throat. Well, you know. It depends on what day of the week it is.
Which way should I go?
Oh, wait. Hey, I remembered how to do that. Whoa. What? Okay. No! No! Okay. Is this supposed to, am I missing something here? Oh, you can walk up against it. Okay. I was trying too far back because I didn't think I could walk up and touch them. Yeah, timing. No, yeah, I was further back because I thought I would get hurt if I just touched them. Oh, that was my fault. So I guess it's that way. There we go. Okay, that's not bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Get out of my sight!
What the heck was that? What did he just do there? Oh, if you do a gap closer of what? If I do a what? What did he do? Hold on. How did I do that? A gap closer off an edge, then you do a long jump. What's a gap closer? I want to know what the hell I just did there. Stinger off an edge. What's the stinger? Hold L1.
Sorry, Nico. Kerber.
And do forward square. I'm guessing it's not L1, right? I'm gonna go ahead and guess. That thing? L1 just burned a glove. Yeah, lock on. Just say lock on. Yeah, I absolutely hit the wrong button because of that. Oh, that thing. That does a long jump. I didn't know that. That move is what we call a gap closer. Okay, yeah, the first time I've heard that term. That's the first time I've heard anybody call it that. Now I doing it by accident. You know, I said Dante before, but now that I'm playing as Nero, oh, that hurts them too. Good. I think I prefer Nero. It's just more simplified. The term gap closer has been used in many other games by everyone. See, okay, you're calling it gap closer. You know what I always called it? Dash. Is that what you... This has been a move since 3. That's my first one. I've played 1 and 2. But... Yeah, I would just call that a dash. Lock on dash. Didn't WoW have gap closers? No. Well, some of them did. The only move that I had like that was I had a teleport move with my mates. That was about it. But I wasn't called a gap closer. It was just called teleport. And you didn't have to be locked on or anything. You couldn't lock on in that game anyway. But... Yeah, I call that like a dash attack. Yeah, I never called that a gap closer in my life. And I'm not gonna start. I'm used to gap closer from 14. I mean, I'm guessing that's a modern term. Maybe that's a modern term. Okay, why are you locking on when I do that? Yeah, that. Whoa. Oh no! Not all gap closes are dashes, but they all close the gap. So it's a catch-all term for any move that lets you jump to a target fast. But jumping vertically, because it's horizontal. I mean, right? Isn't it horizontal? So it's a fast-moving horizontal movement designed to close a gap or jump over a gap. That's a dash. That's every video game has called that a dash. You speed forward in a quick burst. That's a dash. Regardless of how the move is implemented or designed to be used, jumping isn't dashing, but that's not a jump. What I did there is not a jump. It's a dash. It moves forward. Jumping is up and at and possibly at an angle. What I did there is forward momentum. That's a dash. A dash in the air is an air dash. If you jump up and then you dash forward, that's a dash. Yeah, I've never called it and okay, then you call it a jump, but you wouldn't call it you wouldn't call it a gap closer, because by that definition, a gap. You know what else is a gap closer? That. Isn't that a gap closer? Wouldn't that, if I latch onto an enemy or an object, wouldn't that close the gap between me and that thing? That's a gap closer, but they're clearly not the same thing. Stinger and the like are dash attacks. By the definition, yeah, by the definition given it is. So why would you use a catch-all term that describes two completely different things? Using the wire and using this thing are completely different. But you use a catch-all term to do them both? Whoops, that was my fault. Yeah, it's just confusing to me. That's all. And I know that's not a visual term, usual term. We're all regulars here, and I've never in 5 years heard anyone say that. Dude, Chips, thank you so much for that. Yeah, welcome to video games. You just add the addition of a trigger like wire gap closer or sword gap closer, or I just call it wire and cable and stuff, or I use the term that I've been using forever. Like when I found out about how they're changing fighting games, like fighting game terminology, and they don't say quarter circle anymore, or they say 2, 3, 6 or whatever. I understood that. I understand that because there's a language barrier there, and when you say the numbers, it makes perfect sense. Like there's a reason for that, but why calling it a gap closer seems more cumbersome. It seems like adding a term that is something different. Okay. In Mexico, we go by moon terms. Yeah, we always did like quarter circle forward and half circle back and stuff, and then apparently I'm not supposed to say that anymore because it doesn't make any sense if you don't speak English. Which makes perfect sense. That is absolutely true. Oh, wait, these guys. I didn't even realize it was them. Like half move? Really? I didn't know that. By the way, does Nero not have a heal? Everybody else has a heal. Crescent moon. A crescent moon will be quarter circle. Crescent is crescent moon quarter circle? Cool. But we're calling it dash is still a catch-all, as there's 4 or 5 moves that count as dashing. Well, that have a dash in them, but they have their own names. So yeah, it's a weird term for me. I'm gonna leave it at that because I know whenever we have these discussions, people get annoyed. It's just a weird thing for me to say gap closer. I've never heard of that before. Because to use it to get over a hole, that's not a gap closer. That's a gap traverser. And that's what somebody was saying, that it was like this is like the cap conversation all over again. Nero's DT, since he's disarmed at the start of the game. Yeah, does he not have a heal or something? Everybody else has a healing aspect. No harm in calling it a dash attack, whatever floats your boat. I would just say dash. That's all, not even an attack per se. Gap closer just sounds more correct to me than dashing. Yeah, that's just the Final Fantasy 14. And bear in mind, you're talking about Final Fantasy 14. I'm talking about this game that has 3 characters and 3 or 4 moves that allow you to do that. You're talking about Final Fantasy 14 that probably has 37 different versions of that. So a catch-all term probably makes a lot more sense in that game. It's kind of confusing because we also acknowledge that they are also dashes, so the term did really work. Like, if you would have said dash, I would have known exactly what you were talking about. Not to mention saying L1 instead of R1 is kind of throwing me off. Let's go less controversial. What controversy was that? It wasn't controversial. Ohio Supreme Court rules that boneless wings can have bones in them. Okay. Meow. Gap closer sounds lewd. I mean, it also does kind of sound lewd, but actually, no. Kia, I think it might be more lewd if you said gap opener. But we're gonna move on. Was I too mean in this tweet? What tweet? I don't know. Oh, I have to. Let's do that thing. Let's do that thing. Let's get another one of these Buster things. This thing was awesome. I gotta use this a little bit more. They're so expensive. Of course, buy this with red orbs. I hate that's so stupid. Buy this with red orbs. What the hell else am I supposed to buy it with? Do you have another currency that you're not telling me about? There we go. It's just Americans being stupid about things. Why do you think I like using the term? It's worth noting that Sweet Surrender heals Nero if you're desperate for healing. Which one is that one? Do I have one of those? I don't think I have one of those. Is that an arm? DLC? Oh, well, that's DLC. Yeah, I'm not really sure I understand the need for the magazines, like for having separate loadouts. Chips. Yeah, healing costs IRL money is what you're telling me. That's what you just said right there. Is that healing costs IRL money for this character. That's what I heard. I got all of those. I mean, yes. Yeah. Did you say that the only healing move in the game with this character is DLC that I have to pay for? On the ground. After avoiding an attack by backstepping. Shouldn't they in mid-air? Enemies gain altitude. Hard way. Oh, wait. A swift strike that exploits an enemy's weak point brushes off enemy attacks when activated. I might want to get that. I could be wrong, but I think magazines keep your arms on them even when uses and restock once you're in a. Wait, I think I got lost in that one. Once the end of the game hits, Nero gets a. Oh, okay. Nero gets a healing. Like, okay, he's gonna get a power up mode too. All right. I think we're good. Yeah. Cracking my back a little bit. I don't know. I was talking earlier about it. Like, I was so real tired yesterday, and I'm kind of tired today, and I'm wondering if it's a symptom of something or
Sorry,
if
Dante.
I'm just tired because I was like working a lot. Oh wait, what? All right, so that's where I'm going. This is where no, this isn't where I came from either. What? Is that blocked off? Okay. Oh, I had him trapped in here. Okay. Could be exhausted from heat and working. It hasn't been. I mean, work is not the most stressful thing, but in the heat, it's a little bit of the heat. It's been more humid lately. The heat finally sort of subsided a bit. But it's still humid. Yeah, I'm just exhausted. I had a busy day yesterday. Like, I had a bunch of stuff to do, so I had to take care of that. And I don't know. I'm just tired. I think it's probably mental though. Kind of wondering as well, since I've been dealing with a bunch of IRL stuff, and now I'm waiting to be able to do the next step. I hate waiting, and I hate waiting like this. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think without getting too into it, I think that I'm just super duper stressed about something, but I'm not actively doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being stressed, so it's kind of in the back of my mind the whole time. So I'm just kind of tired. What the? Okay, that's kind of funny. I appreciate that, Kia. I'll be okay. I know I'll be okay. It's just a matter of being okay. Oh, hit me with the shield of all things. Come on, get back there. Why are they just standing there? That was so extra. What's happening here? Is this normal? This is normal. You know, of course, stress. Why would people call it a gap closer? Believe me, I wish that was what I was stressed about. I haven't been feeling the best either. Just anxious, self-esteem, and stress. I feel better though. Yeah, I thankfully it's not that stuff anymore. It's not like that. Just some work stuff and just stressed out. It's that way, so this is extra. Why? Where's the window on the parry there? Oh my god! I have to be so early on the parry in order to get that to work. I knew I was gonna die there. I was kind of throwing that one, but doesn't max exceed break their guard? I keep forgetting to do that thing too. I keep forgetting that max exceed thing. There's so much going on. I don't know why. These guys are difficult to parry. But I want to learn the parry. I want to make sure that I get that. But I've said before, I don't like parry mechanics that are tied to the standard attack. I'd rather have like a dodge parry or something. Jump to the side. There you go. Wait, why did you target the one that's close to you? Oh, so you have to... Oh, wait, can I do that? Yeah. Oh, there's a cooldown. You can't do it. I was gonna wire him over and then blast him with the glove and then wire and blast and see if I can keep doing that. But they put a cooldown in there. Yeah, it's just a lot of little things to keep track of, remember. And I mean, you know, I'm new to the game, so it's not like I'm gonna learn all of it immediately. And I can do this, right? Oh, I should have been doing this before. And this will hold until I attack. There we go. And that'll hold until I attack the first time. Look, I remembered stuff. Of course, now I'm gonna swing my sword. I just break all of the... Okay. There. Oh. This way? This way. There. I use my gun so I don't burn the... This is also his ability back in DMC 4. Whoa! Whoa! But I think I asked this before. I think you answered this before. I can't like cycle through the gloves, right? I'm stuck on the glove that I have. Yeah, you have to break it in order to use another one. So many of these shield guys. I know this is like the last level in Ninja Turtles in Time. Like it's just so much of this. Whoa. Like, it's cool if you can parry them because you get a really cool fight out of it, but the parry system I'm not a big fan of, so like that was kind of cool. Here's an annoying enemy. here's a level of them. Yeah, like it's a pace breaker for the combat, but like it's cool if you can break them and parry them and stuff, and you dodge them, and like you get a really cool looking game out of it all. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's funny, like you guys said that the clock tower ladies, the big with the giant scissors, when they first showed up, you guys are like, these guys, they're annoying, and I'm sitting here thinking the shield guys are way worse. I hate elevators in beat 'em ups. I don't mind that way. The level just moves, so I don't have to keep walking. It'll be different. These guys and other enemies, but several times now they give you 3 shield block guys altogether. Well, they give them to me with other enemies. Sold out of that stuff. Yeah, I don't. It's funny because after you give me V and Dante, now I'm just annoyed that he doesn't have a heal. The scissor ones and the Angelos are both annoying. Yeah, the scissor ones I actually didn't think were that bad. I mean, mostly when you fight them on their own and you can parry them or something. Yeah, they're much worse than DMC 1. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh my God. Why haven't I been using that one the whole time? Wait, what the hell is this? Why haven't I been using this the entire time? What the hell was that? What? How are you gonna tell me that the Buster thing is the best? That thing was incredible. That thing was unbelievable. Yeah, you told me that the Buster arm was the best one. That Tomboy thing was way... God, I knew I liked Tomboy. That was way better. Wait, what? Look, oh, give me another one. Oh, no, I have to... okay. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm going to use that from now on. I hate it because I'd rather cycle through and get rid of the other ones. That was incredible. I mean, is there anything else up there? Oh, look. Yeah, this guy right here. What? Out of the way. Get out of my sight. Oh, no, get away, get away, get away. Woo! Oh, I just hit the button like I can switch weapons. Careful with the bats, they explode. Where did the term tomboy come from? Oh, I have no idea where the term came from. I just know what it means. And I call back to their random consistently playing music during the fights, so I didn't do that earlier. Yeah, it's that's always the problem with stuff like this. Whenever we have these discussions, whether it's like this or 16 or whatever, it's always the same. Like I feel like a lot of it comes down to the same thing, which is just a level of consistency where you have these problems that exist, but then they don't exist at all the time. So they knew it was something. So then why is it a thing here and not there? Like, that's always kind of the problem. I mean, that ends up happening with a lot of games. Oh! Oh, supposed to go there. Yeah, it's just the level of consistency. That's usually what ends up bothering me. I think that's sort of the case for a lot of things. Like even going back to stuff like Ender Lilies, where I freaked out about Ender Lilies. It wasn't even that the game was that difficult. It wasn't that difficult until then. You know, when we played 3D Dot Game Heroes. 3D Dot Game Heroes was a fantastic game up until the end, and all of a sudden the difficulty spiked, and then it's a consistency question. How was 16 received? I haven't kept up with it. You guys would know better. I know that 16 was like kind of bizarre. My experience with 16 here, I won't really get into. I had a lot of fun with the game. I know that it was a very controversial game for us, but as far as my experience with like how other people received it, I know that there was a lot of complaining about it being an action game, but then at the same time it was a good action game. So yeah, I would say mostly positive. I think that the people that didn't like the one thing that I think is definitely my own opinion is I think if you didn't like 16, it was because you were wanting it to be something else, because I think for what it was, I thought 16 was phenomenal. So in my opinion, anybody who didn't like 16, it wasn't because 16 was a bad game, it was because you wanted something else. Because I thought that game was great. Actually, you know what? You know what's crazy? I can't target when I'm like this. Oh, wait, I lost it because I got hit. Yeah, I couldn't, I was holding a targeting button and it wouldn't target anybody. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This other guy's like, please hit the other one. Ah. Oh, you're just gonna keep summoning them. What am I doing then? Whoops. Whoa. No. Okay, you're getting annoying. There you go. Woo! 16 was well received but divisive. At the end, I think 16 left most people whelmed. I enjoyed 16, but I think, it's what we said earlier, I had a consistency issue that pulled it down from being an amazing game. I thought 16 looked boring. That's just me. It's definitely a good game, but I didn't usually like I don't usually like realistic looking games. Yeah, I thought as a game, I thought it was incredible. It was incredibly cinematic. It wasn't, and I'll admit, it wasn't what I think of when I think of Final Fantasy. But that's because what I think of when I think of Final Fantasy, I think of older games. I think of turn-based RPGs, and it wasn't really that. It wasn't, I mean, not even it wasn't kind of that. Like, it wasn't that at all. But if I use that to judge the game, then I won't like any other Final Fantasy game. I would hate tactics, right? If I was gonna argue, and I know that the whole number, like the fact that it's a numbered game, kind of changes it, and it does. I think it does. It changes our expectations of it, but to judge it on itself as a game, I thought it was terrific. Yeah, I mean, we said before, if you call that game Final Fantasy, the bears and the crystals or whatever, like if you called it something else, if you didn't call it 16, I think it would have probably not been as divisive. Yeah, I thought it was awesome. Cinematic wise, I thought it was incredible. I need to buy. Oh, this is the punchline thing. You told me these are good. So let's buy 2 of those. The counter is that if it wasn't called 16, nobody would have given a damn. Disagree. I disagree. I think that if you, because it's still, here's the thing, if you didn't call it Final Fantasy 16, it's still a Square Enix action adventure game. And a Square Enix action adventure game still sounds appealing. Whether or not it's the experience you want, I think it still sounds appealing. And I think that visually and gameplay-wise, I think the game stood up enough for people to say, okay, I know that it's not Final Fantasy, but this game is still awesome. I truly believe that about that game. So let's, hold on, where's the punchline thing? That's this one? We'll put the Buster arm there. Oh, okay, so hold on, we're kind of working through this. So let's do this one. This is a pretty... We'll do that one, and then we'll use the tomboy for this one. If we don't stop this meteor, it might very well be our Final Fantasy. Sorry. Even my old standard 12 wasn't turn-based either. Yeah, it's strategy gambits. 13 was fast turn-based. 14 is 14. 15 is action. So why people were shocked with 16? Yeah, I that was weird to me. That was, and you're right. That was very strange to me that 16 was like, oh my God, what do you mean it's this? It's like it's been those for the past few. Although I'll admit, Lilac, also that I think it was less of a surprise and more of just upset. I think that there were a lot of people who were very clear about the fact that, yeah, they know that it's been action-based. They know that 12 was kind of action-y. They know that 13 was kind of action-y. They know that 15 was action-y. What was pissing them off was that 16 was also action-y. It's not like some, I think there's a lot of people who weren't caught by surprise. They just weren't happy. And that's fine. I think that if it's not what you want, then it's not what you want. So, yeah, I think that a lot of people weren't necessarily caught by surprise. They were just unhappy with what they were getting. But that being said, if you're unhappy with what you're getting, don't buy it. Given how inconsistent my Square support and push stuff, if it wasn't a Final Fantasy game, I don't think Square would have supported it much. I mean, there's that too. There's definitely that too. It's coming from me repeatedly said presentation-wise, 16 was the most Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy game has ever looked. Maybe in a while, right? I think that's what gets lost. It's not that no one complained about the game changing things. 16 bears the name and mainline number, so it's not our fault. It gets judged by that name. I mean, yeah, if they didn't want it to be judged by the name, you call it something else. But you still, you know, ultimately, we say it all the time. You judge a game by the way the game works, not by what it says on the box. Sales have matched that change. Sales going down as the games change more and more. Yeah, and that's and for all we say about that, well, that's just how the franchise goes. We have seen the sales go down. So maybe they're not. Maybe the fans aren't wrong per se. That's not what they want. The problem is when they make a turn-based game, buy the game.
Hey, we're tougher than we look. But
yeah, and the sales are also kind of tricky. Because a lot of franchises, like some franchises are doing really well, and then some franchises aren't. There's just so many games out there.
anything with a nose could follow you.
Oh, it like opened up a portal. That's kind of cool. Oh no! What did he give me? What was that? How do I change the guns again? Oh wait, can I do?
Feast your eyes upon hell's might.
Whoa! Oh no! They're trying to grab her with the buster arm thingy. I was hoping that did something.
Don't let it go to waste.
What is it? You don't change guns with Nero? I thought he had the pistols and the shotgun. Or was that just Dante? Oh yeah, that was Dante that had the pistols and the shotgun. What's the thing that he threw at me? Oh, just an arm? He just chucked over an arm. Okay. Did I automatically grab it, or? No, I didn't automatically grab it. So there's an arm somewhere on the ground. I did that on purpose. Oh my God! Wait, what? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's the time stop arm?
In your face!
Okay, what is happening here? Okay, I can't. I'm trapped in a corner. No!
Don't want to give up the ghost, do you?
Is there like... Is this an enrage? I just, yeah. Oh! Okay. Oh, we're gonna be using 2 gold orbs this time. Oh, stop doing that. Gold orb. Stop going through the portal things. Come on. Wait, oh. It's weird that sometimes I feel like the game really like moves well, and then there's moments like this where everything's really fast, where I feel like I'm having a hard time. Like I feel like I'm having a hard time moving fast enough, which I guess is the point, but like I feel like it's impossible for me to keep up with what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I even have enough mobility to move around. And he gave me an arm, and I have no idea where it is. It's over there. Ow, okay. Okay, that was my fault. There. Oh my god, that was so annoying.
How do you have so much power left?
I have a lot of gold orbs. Yeah, finally.
You can come out now.
Counterport is square no matter how well it sells. It'll still fail to meet expectations. I don't know. I think that a lot of that has to go into what they put into it.
You should turn around. Your body's not gonna last much longer.
Because what do they think? Did they ever make a comment about the sales for Pixel Remaster or like Live Alive and stuff?
Don't push yourself. You need some rest.
I must go to where Yorizin is.
Why? Why the hell
I
do you
beg
have...
you. This is my last request.
Fine. Dante's definitely gonna beat us there.
I heard that the sales drop. Pretty consistent. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Why does he look all weird? Is he gonna turn evil? Dropping is pretty consistent, so it becomes a pattern. It didn't mean Final Fantasy is dead, but it does seem to point to many older fans, in particular, moving on and not being fully replaced by newer ones. Which is, you know, part of that is that there's a lot of other franchises. As the older players move on, it's not picking up newer players because the games don't offer the newer players what they're looking for, and the ones that want those types of games have other places to go to now. And they've gone to Octopath, they've gone to other games, they've gone to other companies. Yeah, Octopath, the game that hits everything people want for Final Fantasy games as a series, has hit 4 million in sales, which as a newer IP is good, but as an indicator to Square the direction people want, having your multi-platform series with 2 games sell equal to a Soul system, only game that divisive. Wait, what? Sends the message that people still prefer the newer direction. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's tough because you can also say the name, right? The name also is a thing there, right? People don't know when they hear Octopath Traveler, they don't know what to expect. When they hear Final Fantasy, they think they do. So then they go and they buy Final Fantasy, and then it's not what they were expecting. Which is, a lot of that starts to come down to the consumer. Is the consumer making an informed choice? Is the consumer doing their job as a consumer and understanding things? This is how indie games started. I would say that it was the rise of indie games. Is the indie games started to fill a gap that wasn't there. Indie games started to fill particularly a retro gap where people wanted these old school style games and nobody was making them. So indie games started making them and indie companies started making them. And people started to latch onto them. But then now you have a situation where the market has plenty of those. Indie companies are bigger than they've ever been before. There's more indie games than we can even comprehend to keep up with. And then big companies are also making these games. If you wanted a Metroidvania game, you needed to go to an indie company. Except now, Nintendo made a Metroidvania. They called it Metroid. That's how if you're not in new mainline Final Fantasy at 14 doing its own thing, it don't matter if you're lucky to get a tweet promoting your work. I mean, that's also that's also stuff too. Like, there's a lot to it. All right, give me 1 second. Let me run to the restroom. We're gonna go on, but we're gonna go on, but I don't know if we're gonna keep playing just because I don't know if I want to get into another mission. We got a half an hour left, but I gotta use the restroom. So give me a minute, and I will be right back. When Square finally releases the Gex trilogy, it'll fail to meet Square's expectations. I should make a joke about Croc there. The next 3 missions are all Dante. So yeah, so maybe pause right here, just stop and call it. Well, not call it a stream. We can talk for a little bit more, but or play something else. You have other games. Latimer, I like your Latimer, is that the tweet you were talking about? That's funny. That's good. Yeah, we'll probably call it there just so that I don't want to get too wrapped up. I don't know how long what's it called is going to be. Are you going to try the Strive? Okay, so tell me about that, Ronan. The Strive 3v3 beta. I mean, does that mean? No, that's funny. That's hysterical. The Strive 3v3 beta. Is that something that I have to apply for? Like, or is that anybody can play that? They should make a DMC racing game called DMV. Oh, Devil May Vroom. There we go. DMV. 3v3. See, no, Nameless, that's what I was thinking. But it's not. It's 6 human players playing the game. It's 3v3 human people. It's not 1 human versus 1 human, each using 3 characters. Apparently, it's 6 human people playing the game, trading off, which is very odd to me. It's on the PS Store. Oh, okay. Use your phones for work. Being able to watch your streams in the office makes work a lot less mundane. Well, Kazi, now I just feel bad because when we wrap up stream, you got nothing to do. You got to go back to work. Ew. To a classic point we made before, like a thing isn't the same as the thing we want. Oh, like a thing isn't the same as the thing we want. We want a new Paper Mario releases up to Origami King, which to be fair hit records for the series. Like, oh no, like, well, I mean, Origami. To be fair, that's correct that it wasn't the same thing. I would say something like Bug Fables, where people were saying they wanted a Paper Mario game or something that felt like Paper Mario, and then you got Bug Fables, and there were a lot of people that never played it. Then it's like, oh, okay, well, wait, there's this thing that you want, or Octopath. Octopath is the best example of that, where it's like, I want a turn-based game. I want a turn-based RPG. All right, well, here's Octopath. No, not that. It needs to say Final Fantasy on the box. It's like, not really. I'm grinding through ZZZ to get Cop Lady. I got a long way to go, but I still need to work. I haven't played Zenless in a little while. I'm playing, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm always doing a bunch of stuff. I'm playing Trials of Mana, which I have to get back to. I didn't play yesterday. Playing Trials of Mana. I'm still grinding out Rocket League. I'm still trying to get better at that for not any reason, really. I pop into X-Defiant every once in a while. I heard Fortnite got better. I heard that they fixed a lot of the issues with the last season of Fortnite. So I heard that that's gotten better. So I've been tempted to download that and try that again. Plus, I want to kill people that are driving around in the Cybertruck. There's just a lot. I'm trying to watch Bad Batch. I'm trying to watch Fire Force. There was another show that I was going to start getting into, or Ranma. I was going back and watching Ranma, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to, I don't have time to do that. And then there's other stuff. You know what I haven't played yet? I haven't played, NES, the NES tournament, since we played it on stream. But I think that's because I'm waiting. I think I want to play that on stream. I feel like I want to do that on stream because I think that'd be a lot of fun. You know, we do streams and then we do every game all the way through. We did 2 games all the way through, right? We did Zelda 2 and we did the Metroid challenges. So I think I want to do like all of the challenges. I think I want to do them all here. So I haven't really been playing it. Am I going to watch the new? Yeah, I'm going to watch the new Ranma. That's one of the reasons I kind of dropped rewatching the old Ranma because I never got through the entire series. That's kind of the reason I dropped it was because I think I'll probably just wait for the new one. But I don't know. Maybe I watched the old one and. You know, what if I watch the old one and then I watch the new one and I think, man, look at all this content that they cut out. Granted, West Coaster, we're like 3 hours behind y'all, which reminds me, what's it like living 3 hours in the future? It's bleak here too. It's bleak here too. Square did admit to after they gave Sony advertising rights because Sony didn't want Nintendo to have them again. Square didn't think they needed to bother advertising Octopath to it. Oh, so that was probably like a miscommunication sort of thing. Square Enix left advertising to Sony. I feel people use that as an excuse. They did the same with The World Ends With You and Star Ocean 2. Star Ocean 2 sold well because the community didn't shut up about it. We wanted it to succeed, so we spread the word of the game. No, you're right. You're definitely right about that. But I would also say that the advertising does have a part of it. You're right that it's not everything and it shouldn't be a scapegoat, but it's also not nothing. You know, Star Ocean 2, here's the thing. Star Ocean 2 sold well because the fan base wouldn't shut up about it. Because that's a game from a long time ago that had a locked-in fan base that was already really happy with it. So what happens with a new IP? that doesn't have a fan base, that doesn't get advertising. There's no fan base to not shut up about it. You know, some games will develop a fan base. Xenoblade, Xenoblade's kind of cheating too, Xenoblade Chronicles, because Xenoblade Chronicles 1, like Xenoblade Chronicles didn't become this gigantic thing that everybody gave a damn about until the Switch. Because Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on the Wii was moderately popular. It was a new franchise, and and the Wii sold a lot of systems, so you can't say that it was a low selling. It's not the Wii U. It was a moderately selling franchise that people were like, oh, okay. And then it wasn't until 2 and 3 that they got really popular. And part of the reason was, yes, the fan base wouldn't shut up about it. They were very active about it, but there was a lot of good advertising with them too. So they both matter. The fan base being positive about the game and there being advertising, especially when it's a new franchise. It does, but people throw it around when the norm for these games, so to have fans push the game. The problem there also is that you shouldn't be putting that on the fans. If you got word that a company said, we're not going to advertise this game, we're just going to count on the fans to do it, would you think that that's a smart business practice? Would you think that that's fair? Or would you say, that's a little weird? That's weird that you as a company would say, we're not going to advertise our product because we're pretty sure other people are going to do it. And if they want more of them, they have to. Right? If you make a game and you say, well, we're not going to advertise it, but if you want a part 2, you better advertise it. That's kind of weird. That's kind of a weird thing to say. So I wouldn't say that it's everything, but it is something. No, I know you're not saying that, but it's the idea that it's the idea behind rejecting one over the other. It's the idea behind rejecting the idea that advertising is important. If you were to say advertising doesn't matter, or that it wouldn't matter if the fan base supported the game, a company taking that position wouldn't be good. So I would say that it's both. I would say that it helps, obviously, when the fan base positively pushes a game, but the game also needs to be advertised by the company. Something like Twetty for The World Ends With You, I do think that game was hurt by a lack of advertising. Octopath, I see. When Octopath 1 came out, I think it got tons of advertising. It was all over the place. For Nintendo, it was all over the place. And then 2 came out, and 2 felt like nobody was talking about it, which is really weird. Both Octopath and Twetty had established fan bases. Twetty probably not as much. And Octopath had an established fan base, but they were new. They were still a new fan base. Even Twetty was like a little new, right? Because it was on GBA, so people didn't really play that game. And that's not you can't say that the established fan base for Twetty was the same as the established fan base for Star Ocean. I think there were a lot more people that were fans of Star Ocean games than that. Octopath was popular, but it was still new. I mean, we're talking about Star Ocean. Star Ocean 2 was like, what? The 8th or 9th Star Ocean game? You know, counting the remakes and stuff, because that was obviously a remake. So you got what, 6 games, and then you got a remake of 1, a remake of First Departure was on multiple systems. So Star Ocean's a bit different because there were a ton of games before that. Twetty had 1 game before it. Twetty was DS. You had 1 game before it. So when you say fan base, I mean, it's a fan base for 1 game. It's not really the same thing. Octopath is the same problem. Octopath had a fan base, but it was a fan base for 1 game, as opposed to Star Ocean's like 8 or 9 games. Again, counting like remakes and stuff. At that point, that should still go on Square's lackluster promotion. Square shouldn't be like Among Us and wait for YouTubers to make their job promoting a game. Yeah, unless that's your advertising. Unless your advertising is that you're going to do a viral campaign, and you're going to support content creators that are advertising the game. Like if that's what you're doing, then that's what you're doing. But that's still that's still a marketing tactic, and it didn't feel like they did any of that. Xenoblade X, I don't think was success. Yeah, like Xenoblade X, Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's understandable because it was on the Wii U. The Wii U was a terrible selling system. If everybody who bought a Wii U bought Xenoblade Chronicles X, that game probably still wouldn't be as big of a seller as some of the other games. So I get that. I get that. And you were never going to get 19 million people to buy that game. As a company with massive advertising budgets, it should not be on fans to push Square's games. They should get held accountable for doing that and then blaming fans for failure. And I wouldn't say blaming fans for failure. I would just say blaming sales. Which I know is technically blaming fans, but 16 was advertised to hell and back. No one said leave it to the fans to push it. Yeah, it was advertised a lot. At that point, fire your marketing team and just pay the salary to influencers, which is a tactic. That is something that companies do. Look at Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends had tons of commercials, but you know where their big sell was? Viral campaigns, YouTubers and content creators. That was where they really did their advertising, to the point where it became a meme. It became a meme for Raid Shadow Legends. And at that point, you don't even need commercials anymore. You let the meme do its job, because people will laugh at it and they'll joke about it, but they'll check it out. They're talking about your game. It's common that Square Enix keeps leaving the advertisement to Sony, who already has a lot to advertise. So these smaller games that are too small to be AAA, but too big to be indie level get left to basic advertising. Then that's a problem that they need to fix. That's a problem that they need to fix. If you're going to pay millions and millions of dollars to a company to advertise, the excuse of, well, we had a lot of other games to advertise, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Then you put together a team whose job it is to advertise these smaller games. You don't get to excuse it, or you flat out say, listen, we don't have enough people to advertise these games. You were coming, and again, this is partly on Square Enix. This is heavily on Square Enix, I would say. Remember, we've talked before, 47 games in 4 years or something that they put out all of those games. Part of this goes to Square Enix for putting out way too many games that probably might have done better if they were advertised, but were never going to be well. They did way too much. They did way too much. Yeah, teams gather. Where do you fit it? Where do you fit it when there's finite space? You buy another building. You build another space. You create another space. You solve the problem. Like, these are not content creators who are barely making enough to hit the payment threshold at the end of the month. These are multi-million, if not billion-dollar companies. You find an answer. That's it. I don't know where the answer is. I don't know what the answer is. But there isn't not an answer. There's a solution. It's not my job to, if you paid me $100 million, yes, I would find a solution. I would use that $100 million and I would get another building. But if you don't have another building and you are, there's only a finite amount of advertising space. So when you reach your threshold, then it's your responsibility as a company to say, listen, you have paid us to advertise 20 games. We cannot realistically advertise more than 10. We have nowhere to advertise these games. They will not fit into our state of plays. We don't have a magazine. There's not enough room on the website. We can't put all of these games at the top of our storefront. You need to be the ones to tell them that. And then they can make the decision of, all right, we'll figure something out. Or we will get another advertising firm to advertise these games specifically. There are not no answers here. There are answers. But it doesn't feel like they found them. They put those games in the magazine's issues, but you know what I mean. Like you're being very specific about what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying though, is that you find a solution. You have a website. You do a how about this? How about you do state of plays for the big ones, and then you have the indie showcase, or you have the second showcase, or you do more of these things. There are answers. And it's your responsibility as the hundreds of millions of dollars being paid to you to find those answers. There's not nothing. There isn't nothing. Nintendo has like 4 different events, 4 different kinds of events that they do. Do another event. Stop doing a state of play once every 3 months and then filling the first quarter of it with Concord. How about when you do a state of play and you have a big game coming out, you have a game like Concord coming out, rather than taking 12 of the 20 minutes to talk about Concord, you take 2 minutes and you talk about Harvestella or Octopath. That time is there. We say it every time. Every time there's a state of play. What do we say? Why are they spending so much time talking about this game when there are other games to talk about? Why was half of that this game that we've already seen? Why are we seeing Deathloop for the 19th time, and then 5 minutes after the event, we're getting a tweet that talks about a brand new game, and we're sitting there saying, why wasn't that in the event? Why did they talk about Deathloop for the 19th time? It's not going back. They have done those. People forget. Because, again, so much comes out. It's not just from Square Enix, not just Sony, but everywhere. And again, looping back, this is a big circle. This is why, every time we get into this, it's a big circle. But because you're right. Because there's just a lot of stuff. No matter what you do, something's going to get left behind. We said this last year with the Game Awards when we talked about, like, games being snubbed. Like, oh, this game got a 92. How did it not get nominated for an award? Because there were 37 games that got over 90. Something's going to get left behind. There are fantastic games from last year that got 89s and weren't even in the running for some of these awards. And I know the Game Awards. I know how people feel about the Game Awards, but don't think about it the Game Awards specifically. Just think about like accolades and attention. There are games that were 90 plus games and nobody played them and people didn't play them. Not because they sucked. They were 90s. But you just don't have time. You just don't have time. You don't have money. You don't have the attention span. You don't have what it takes to play some of these games. Some of these games are meant to be longer. It's just too much. So yeah, you're right. There's certain things that advertising is just not going to fix. No matter what you do, advertising is not going to fix it. But it's not nothing. They still need to be advertised. Go back. Only finite amount of advertising space means maybe you shouldn't release them all together. Or games like 16 other massive names can cut a little bit of their advertising costs to make room. Yeah, it's difficult, And again, in Square Enix specifically, the problem with Square Enix was that in 3 or 4 years they put out 47 games, or whatever the number was. It was too much. Even the most hardcore Square Enix fan, if you only bought Square Enix games, you probably would have had trouble keeping up with all of the stuff because they're not short games. Live Alive was apparently too short, but they're not short games. Some of these games are designed to go for dozens, if not hundreds of hours. Even if you only bought Square Enix, realistically, if you only bought Square Enix games, you'd still be playing 14. Square's the budget to invest in it. Yeah, not to mention they did have a lot of those weird investment things that they were doing. No, we laughed at Nintendo for Oops All Farming Sims, but they all got advertised and treated like they mattered. And to Lilac's credit, we also ignored them because we said Oops All Farming Sims and then we moved on. Except the people who actually care about those games. Especially frustrating because again, the excuse now is don't be mad. Games you like have changed. Play those other games that do that. And if Square doesn't advertise or support those games, they start to be less common. Then we go, look, now we have a different kind of game and no replacement. And there are games that I thought were great. I still say Dealfield Chronicle was a fantastic game. Gameplay wise, I thought Dealfield Chronicle was very interesting. Nobody played it, and it was a good game. It didn't get advertised really well. It came out and it got beaten to death, and then that was it. If the problem is that there's just too much out, just quit. If you can't actually compete, why even try if you don't put effort and then cry nobody care without trying? Those big segments aren't from the showcases. Sony, Xbox, and Nintendo are showing, sure, but the company is paying for the bigger space, which then eats other spaces. But then you Sony can say we're putting a cap on the amount of this. We're going to give you $20 million, and we want to out of your 20-minute event, we want 12 minutes. It's up to Sony to say no. It's a 20-minute event. You get 5 minutes max. You get to be the headline game for that event, and that's it. They have to do that. And if you're just going to say, well, they're not going to do that because they're not going to avoid the money, then there's no point in having a discussion. The discussion is, what should they be doing? And if you admit that they're not going to do any of it, then there's no point. There's no point in even discussing it. Play the games that you're going to play and just don't play anything else. But then when your favorite game doesn't get a part 2 and you're trying to figure out why, because you played it and it was a 95, it was the best game you played all year, ask yourself why. It's because it didn't get advertised. And why didn't it get advertised? Why didn't it get a 2-minute space in your Sony state of play? Because Concord took 12 of it. And I defend Concord. And I still think that was insane. Square's also a big long-running company. And they don't need excuses. They should. Square could have their own advertising firm at this point. That's another weird thing. It's like, oh, Square left it to Sony to advertise. Why is Square, one of the largest video game companies with the most prestige ever, why are they leaving the advertising solely to another company? Solely to a company whose interest is specific to one console. It's not like they're leaving it to Sony and Sony's going to advertise Switch games. Why would you leave it to Sony as a third-party company? Why would you leave your advertising to one of the first-party companies? That doesn't make any sense to me. I remember seeing a decent amount of DO. See, I didn't really see a ton of stuff for DioField. I saw like the title card every once in a while, and then I saw nothing. Like, once the game came out, I didn't see anything. Yeah, if they're too small to compete with, apparently even have no games Microsoft, then don't complain about expectations if you don't want to put it. They are a bigger company. Nintendo didn't seem to have that issue with releases and release windows. They've released a record number of games. Square isn't some new upstart. They're a massive company, made a tons of teams, have heralded successful projects, and they get all the excuses. Oh, Square has their own advertising firm. Also, the whole Square invested in NFTs and other strange stuff. The guy that spearheaded ended up having to step down because of how much he tanked the shares. Which, yeah, that's great, but that doesn't get fixed overnight. Any problems that guy caused would go on for a couple of years. Look at Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan's the same thing, where Jim Ryan, his presence caused a lot of problems, and it's not like those problems disappeared the day that he left. It takes time, because all of those problems were years in the making. They were planned years ahead. So now you have to fix everything on the way up. On the way forward in time, you have to say, all right, this person is now gone. All of their projects are done. What can we salvage? They were working on these games. Can we do anything with these games? So that takes time. It takes time to fix that. And like you said, the stock prices were all messed up. So he kind of screwed them over badly. That's going to take time to fix. Even I, with a small food business, know that blaming customers for not buying my food is insane logic. It's my job to sell my products. It's because it's my business, what's on the line. And if they don't know that you're even there, whose fault is that for advertising? It's not their fault for not spreading word of mouth. It's your fault for not telling people. It makes the topic infuriating to me. Square gets a lot of slack for things we hound other companies for, because, like 14, it's a fantastic game. It's devs become the shield Square hides behind when people point things out. I don't know. The thing is, I don't think it's just Square, though. I think a lot of companies get this. I think that there are certain companies out there that they sort of get a pass. And there's franchises too, right? We can stretch this for another hour if we wanted to also talk about franchises that do the same thing, that have bad practices, but everybody defends them despite the fact that other franchises get crap for the same thing. I think companies do this too. And I think companies also do it correctly, and then they don't get credit for it. You know, Ubisoft, I think Ubisoft gets a ton of crap, not undeservedly so, but they advertise their games relatively well. Every time there's an Ubisoft game coming out, I see a bunch of stuff about it. So they advertise their games pretty well. But they get crap for other things and they deserve it. If people go to your place and they complain, it's not what they want. is that also your fault? No, that's where you get into the informed consumer. Why would you? Well, it depends, Lilac. Or is AGM advertising tacos and then when they show up, they're burritos? Because then, yeah, it is his fault. It is AGM's fault if they show up because they were led to expect something and then they were sold something else. Now, if they expected tacos and AGM said from the beginning that they were burritos, that's the consumer's fault for not being informed. Yeah, so it's the food I want, but he doesn't make it how I want it. Oh, so like he doesn't make it as spicy or something like that. No, I wouldn't say that that's his fault in particular. He makes it a certain way. You have a right to be disappointed. I would say that you have, as a consumer, you have a right to be disappointed that, man, this wasn't what I wanted. Now, here's the problem. When you come back next week and you buy another taco and it's still not as spicy as you want it, now whose fault is it? This is the thing. This is the back and forth, is that a lot of these problems aren't new. But we're going in circles at this point. It's even a lot of companies get passes for different things. We all agree. Square admitted these were in fact issues, even as they let fans fight because the games are selling fine. The companies are doing great. It's no big deal. I'm gonna be like, wow, so we did screw up, and fans went, oh, so brave to say it. Now, if I advertised something, I'd get copyright struck because my name's Kia. Yeah. I went to Kia's car show and there wasn't a Kia in sight. It was just a broken down Toyota. Back to the initial part. When Sony doesn't advertise a game that you love for the fourth time, when Sony doesn't advertise a game that you love for the fourth time, who to blame for the disappointment? Well, wait, for the fourth, what do you mean for the fourth time kind of throws me off there. Because if they advertised it 3 times before, then you're fine. And again, what is advertising? You know, is it like you said, is the advertising an article in a magazine? Because you said it yourself that people don't buy magazines that much anymore. So what did they lazy advertise? Did they do something and said, oh, well, we tried to advertise it, right? But it's a pamphlet. Right? Did they take out a classified ad in a newspaper and say we advertised the game? Or did they do an actual ad campaign? Did they do print ad? Are there YouTube ads that play before my video? I'm still getting Paper Mario ads. Every once in a while, I get a Paper Mario ad or a Luigi's Mansion 2 ad, and those games came out a well ago. So where's all of that? Where were my? I got some Octopath 2 ads, a couple, but I don't remember getting Octopath 2 ads the way I got Paper Mario ads. I don't remember any Harvestella or Tweddy ads. I don't remember any of those. I never in my life did I get a YouTube ad for Various Day Life. I actually still haven't seen a really. Oh, I was getting them all the time. You know what I get them in between my videos when I go to the gym, because I have a playlist. So then in between when a song ends and another begins and I get an ad, there was a point where, like, right around the time the game was coming out, there was a point where I was getting every third ad was the Paper Mario ad. It was the same one, but I still get them every once in a while. Yeah, I still get them. Hey, Jimmy. I got one last night for Paper Mario. Yeah, I still get them. That's where so you got deal field. That's wild that you got, if you were getting deal field ads like that, I never had them. Never had a single one. Never had a deal field ad ever. That's crazy. Which is wild because it's not like I'm not a fan of Square Enix. It's like if you went through my timeline and said, oh, we're going to give you what you're interested in. I'm interested in Square Enix games. I'm interested in RPGs. How would I not get a deal field ad? Hey, Mr. Sonic. That's wild. I still have to get the game too. That's what's funny, is that for as much as I talked about getting the game, I still haven't bought it yet. I was waiting. You know what it is? Once I realized that it wasn't going to be popular and it was going on sale and we're already getting deal field sales for it, my brain immediately said, don't buy it. You're going to get it cheap. Which only works if I actually go and get it. Okay. I don't really have anybody on my list here. Nobody that I want to send you to, so. All right. Playing NWC NES edition. I hate this game. It's like crack for my speedrunner game. Yeah, it is a pretty addicting. It's, Jimmy. Just one more go. I'll get it next time. Right? A double plus. I can do it. Just a few more seconds. Just another second. Right? Just give me three more. Not counting that last one. We'll go 3 more, and then and that's it. And then yeah, just one more run. We'll get 3 more runs, and then 4 hours later, you're still playing. I got a Pikmin 4 ad watching people react to South Park that couldn't be any further from each other. If Square keeps giving Sony advertising rights and Sony doesn't use them, Square is at fault for giving Sony again, expecting a different result. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Is, you fool me once, shame on you. If they're going to complain about that and they're going to keep giving Sony money and giving them the responsibility, and Sony proves that they don't meet the responsibility, whose fault is it now? I have Brentzone. Oh, I do have Brentzone. Actually, yeah, I do have them. Hold on. We'll go there. I'll send you there. I wouldn't blame the fans for not buying for sure. I would blame the marketing team for still making that mistake. If your strategy keeps ending on the business saying we failed to meet expectations, maybe you're the problem. Fool me once, shame on you. Twice, shame on you again. How many times before it's my fault? Which a lot of people say for a lot of games, which also in turn pushes the whole doesn't meet expectations view as companies look at 1 week sales. I mean, yeah, that's also the problem is that, it didn't meet expectations. It's been out for a week. Chill. Yeah, I'm not buying it until I'm still looking at 1 week sales. They look at sale after opening months, and games do sell their copies. Yeah, I think the opening month is usually better, but and people still now go with I'm not buying until it's secondhand or the sale. Yeah, people can't afford to take dumps anymore. I mean, yeah, you're right, and that does kind of, and again, that starts to the economy and everybody's sort of struggling right now, and as far as the secondhand thing, like, there's a discussion there to be had about and I won't talk about it now, but there's probably a discussion there to be had for something like Ubisoft games, where Ubisoft games look pretty good, but right off the bat, because Ubisoft has a reputation of putting their games on sale relatively quickly and relatively low, there is they do have a reputation for that game looks really good, I'll wait for a sale. Right from day one, there is a reputation for Ubisoft games where the Mario and Rabbids game did it, where a lot of people said that the Sparks of Hope game looked really good, but because the first one went on 75% off sale so commonly, even with the new game, a lot of people said, I'll just get it when it goes on sale. I have way too many games to play, so I'll wait. Dealfield I was going to buy straight up, and then by the time I got around to actually wanting to go and buy it, then I noticed that everybody was like kind of ignoring it, and I was like, it's gonna be cheap. I'll just wait. Yeah, only my company can say they have a finite budget. Yeah, people are just kind of struggling right now. I mean, that's not news. That's just the way things are, unfortunately. Not worry, they're gonna get better. They're gonna get worse before they get better. All right, but that is gonna do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in, for hanging out. Very, very much appreciated. Hope we didn't drive you crazy with some of the discussions today. I know we talked about some weird stuff, and Final Fantasy Tactics probably drove you nuts. And what did we talk about? We talked about Final Fantasy Tactics. We talked about what was it called? Gap closing. Is that what it was? Gap closing, and then we talked about the state of advertising for games, so hopefully there's some good topics there. Man, I really should go back to the days where I cut the videos up and made separate videos out of them. Air dashing, yeah. Wire bugging, wire bugging. You'll at least one of you will understand that one. All right, tomorrow talking about opening gaps or something. I relish in listening to these topics. Tomorrow, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. It'll probably be a shorter stream. I might end up canceling tomorrow, not for anything bad. This weekend's going to be a little bit busy for me, so I might end up canceling. More than likely, it'll just be a shorter stream, which means we won't come back to Devil May Cry. What I might do is come back to NES Tournament tomorrow. Depending on whether or not we have some topics to discuss, we might just play the NES Tournament game tomorrow and then do some more of the games. I'll go through all of the games systematically. So maybe that's what we'll do, but that'll be tomorrow. And then Saturday, we should be doing Community Day on Saturday. I don't remember what we played for the last few games. Probably not a PS5 game. We'll probably go back to Switch. So I don't remember if last week we did. What did we do last week? No, we didn't do one last week. We did week before. So we didn't do one last week. So we can really do anything this upcoming week. It probably won't be Rocket League or X Defiant or anything. Maybe Guilty Gear. Let's see how Guilty Gear works. But more than likely we'll go back to the Switch, and that's going to either be Mario Kart or Smash Bros or something. But we'll see what happens with that. Trailer for Transformers 1. I haven't watched trailers in a little while, actually. Oh, this looks kind of interesting. Wait, I'm gonna have to watch that trailer. I still haven't watched the Gladiator trailer. There's a Gladiator trailer, and there was another movie that had a trailer, and I still haven't watched it. I haven't watched any of them. I watched the Wolverine, and that's out tomorrow, isn't it? That Deadpool Wolverine movie. Okay, but yeah, I'll send you there. One second here. Right, where are you? Okay. Hang on. There we go. All right. But like I said, that's going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. And I will see you all, hopefully tomorrow.